The gaming astronaut 92 said join us from 8:45 p.m. BST as we count down to Starship Flight 13 with live commentary, mission updates, chat, and everything you need before liftoff. Rocket expected launch, 11:45 p.m. BST.
Hello everybody and welcome to today's launch coverage provided by me, the Gaming Astronaut. We have today an exciting launch. Now, do excuse the background fan noise. That will probably get turned off later because I'll actually probably get cold. I have a portable air conditioner in the man cave for today, but we have the 13th flight of Starship, guys. And the weather's looking okay for today. And there's a few little spots of rain off the coast of Texas. Nothing too bad. So it looks like if you look below me, sort of dead straight line from the dotted line. Not too bad near one of the green. There you go, look, I can show you there. It looks like it's all trending northward, so it looks okay. But yes, guys, so the 13th flight of Starship is among us. It's super, super awesome. I can't believe we're finally already here. It felt like this flight was promised to be quite quick. And I think what happened... I love it. Yeah, so basically this flight was sort of like, they're gonna, as soon as flight 12 happens, you know, they'll get into the monthly cycles of sending it off. It's been what? When was the last rocket launch? When was it? Guys, I can't actually remember when.
Tubblesmeister said, well, hello there.
Hello there, Tubbles. Hello. Nice to see you. Nice. Right. I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone is doing good. I am trying to find out. When was May? May was the last flight. So we've gone from June.
Tubblesmeister said, need rocket go boom.
Need rocket to go boom. No, we do not. I mean, it has already like flopped a bit. But yes, if Starship does blow up tonight, then bye.
Said, boom.
Boom. Yes, no. So hopefully it doesn't go boom because, you know, we don't kind of want that. But it's also good because it's the best time to buy SpaceX shares. But there is actually a second launch tonight. Now, this is obviously my stream for Starship, but there is Tranche 1 mission. This is the second load of payloads for the the SDA. It's the third one, not hence why it says third on there. The SDA Proliferated Warfighter Space Architecture. What a fucking name. What a name. That is mad. But yeah, it's going to be quite interesting to say the least. So we have a military payload going into space from California. And then
Tubblesmeister said, how long is expected flight today? I know when the window ends, but not the duration.
So the duration should be about just over an hour. So SpaceX have just posted all systems and forever looking good. Favorable liftoff. Propellant load is about to begin on the Falcon 9. So that is this one that we are going to be watching in a bit. What time does that actually start? 21. So just over half an hour. Or technically just under half an hour. So we have 2 rocket launches today, both from SpaceX. One from West Coast, one from East Coast. How cool is that? Like, tell me another rocket company that can do this sort of stuff. Multi-operational rocket launches. You know, oh, wow, look at America right now. Wow. Oh, come on, load. Load. Come on. There we go. Look at all the lightning going everywhere, guys.
Tubblesmeister said so we might not finish until 2:15 weary face.
Technically, yeah. Yeah, technically we could be here for a very long stream. To the point that I might, depending on what happens, I might actually like stay up all night because, you know, I don't really want to be, you know, I'm not going to bed. Let's just say that. Look at this, guys. Look at America right now. Look how large this storm is.
Tubblesmeister said, screaming.
I love it, I love it, I love it. So we are 2 hours and 49 minutes away from Starship's 13th flight test. Oh God. What the hell? The hell was that? So I got my door open because it is so bloody hot in here. So going to Starship, let's just show you the launch countdown. The launch, not launch, flipping the word. So the breakdown of everything that was happening with Starship. So this is the timeline. All right, guys. So obviously these times are approximate. Some things can change. Some things can be slightly different. Maybe there's an engine out, so things will go a bit longer, a bit shorter, whatever they need to do. Oh, that's so good. So, there. So, approximately T minus 0. All right, then we have liftoff. Then we have max Q, which is the moment of peak aerodynamic stress on the rocket. So, I have a cannon monster here to demonstrate this. Let's actually see, will this work? Hey, there we go. Okay, right. So, this is your rocket, right? It's going up, which means that there is all the pressure pushing down on this top bit here. Why is it suggesting audio? YouTube's going a bit weird. What the hell? You guys can hear me, can't you? Audio bitrate is at 0%. Huh? You guys can't hear me. I can see my microphone moving. Is YouTube just being bugged again? There's been a lot of issues with YouTube lately. Because now it's saying excellent.
Tubblesmeister said, unfortunately we can yes.
You bastard. So, as the rocket is going up, it's flying through the air and it's basically hitting that air so hard that it's actually forcing it down. And the moment of peak aerodynamic stress is basically when it's like the most pressure pushing down. Now, I'm pushing down. If for whatever reason there's a structural failure, boom, that's it. And that's basically like game over. So that's not what you want. Let me just kick to the side. That's not what you want. Not what you want for your rocket.
Said, orgy.
Oh yeah, it's not going to work. I was on the wrong thing. I was on the wrong one. But yes, so that is max Q or maximum peak moment of peak aerodynamic stress on the rocket as it ascends. Then the booster, this. So it's actually kind of funny because my model that I have here is kind of close on the bottom to what this V3 booster is, with the black painted bottom, because they basically took the part off the website with the bottom bit. We never actually saw a black painted bottom booster.
Troublesmeister said they came in so fast and so hard, but not at the same time.
Yeah, I love it, I love it, I love it. So, 2 minutes 18, we will get Super Heavy Miko, which is not main engine cut off with Super Heavy. Super Heavy is most engines cut off. So, most engines cut off, they will basically turn off the outer ring of engines and keep 3 of the centers going. And as that happens, literally, couple seconds later, 2 minutes 21 seconds into flight, hot staging occurs. So basically, the ship will light all 3 of its Raptor engines inside, and it will basically, let me see if I can get this to actually work. So it's flying up like this. The engine's cut off, so it sort of backs off a little bit. It's coming up, it backs off, and with the power from the ship, that should turn the booster like that. And then the ship buggers off, and then the booster will reignite its engines at 2 minutes and 25 seconds into flight, basically cancelling out that forward momentum and pushing it back towards the Gulf of Mexico. Now, there's no ship catch, no booster catch for today. They want to obviously simulate a catch via the water landing, which is wise, to be fair, because obviously flight 12, we had an issue with the engines, which they have basically figured out that the booster flipped the wrong direction. So the light up sequence of the engines on the ship caused it to flip 90 degrees the wrong way. So they basically said, do you know what, we're going to change the setup and that, and now hopefully there should be a different flip procedure for the booster. So it's going to be quite cool, and hopefully, we won't have any issues with the Super Heavy returning back to the launch pad. So, not launch pad, the landing site on the coast of Mexico. So the Super Heavy boost back burn will start, and then it will end at 3 minutes and 3 seconds after launch. At 6 minutes and 27 seconds, we should have the Super Heavy landing burn. So obviously this is as it's descending. It needs to now basically stop and scrub most of its speed off. So it does a landing burn, to which that will then slow the vehicle down enough into a hover. So with Super Heavy and Starship, they are able to hover. They actually have a very high thrust to weight ratio once they're sort of half empty sort of thing, So it's pretty good. I mean, we know that Starship itself can fly to 10 kilometers and belly flop down and land. So, the thrust to weight of that sort of thing is mental. Super Heavy, I would love to see a Super Heavy go off on its own. It would be truly amazing. It really would. Then the engine will shut down. So it will hover about, I think it's like 300 feet off the, over the water. And it will just fall down into the water. We probably Normally what happens when that does that is we don't actually see anything after it hitting the water. It tends to just explode, basically, which is what they want. They want this thing to explode because they don't want to have to be dragging things back to, you know, the the land just yet. I think they should do a really cool mission. So if you take a look at the map, Texas is just over here where this thunderstorm is here. Could they not fly a booster? Like, if they were just to do no boost back burn, like, could they get to Florida? Like, you can imagine, like, it puts ship up, and then like Falcon 9, it just reorientates its way, and then it comes in and it lands like at the pad at Kennedy Space Center. Like, how freaking cool would that be? I very much doubt they'll do it. I don't know sort of like the distances and if the booster would even be able to do that. Like, is it really worth that sort of thing? I don't think it would be, but you know, it would be quite a cool thing to see. So then we have at 8 minutes 05, we have ship engine cut off. So this is where everyone's biting their nails, hoping that the Raptor engine doesn't blow up or set on fire even more than it normally does. And that is when we should hopefully hear nominal orbit insertion, which is what we want to hear today. We did hear that last time, but it was a bit off because of the engine out. Then comes a very, very, very important part of a mission today. So 6 minutes 40, we should get the first ever Starlink V3 satellites, not the minis, the full-size satellites, demo payload deploy. So these will be like the previous satellites. They are just going to be shot out of the side of Starship one by one. And they are going to follow the same trajectory as Starship. So they will burn up in the atmosphere. It's very, very cool. And maybe if they don't do the in-space relight, we may also see them burning up in the atmosphere behind Starship. So that takes quite a bit. That takes 11 minutes roughly to do that whole payload deploy, which is going to be very cool. We might get some interesting views again. There are, I think, 6 of them modified with cameras, which is going to be very, very cool to see. Very nice. So these satellites, the purpose of these is to test that the V3 Starlink satellite will actually be able to connect with other Starlinks, blah, 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 use the laser links, all that sort of stuff. So these are full-on fledged satellites. So technically, this will be the first. I mean, technically the payloads last time were operational as such, but these are going to be proper satellites. These ain't just dummy sort of wired together. What did they call them during the live stream? Is it toast? No, what was it? Oh, I can't remember what they called it, but they called it something as a little like jokey name. So, and then at T plus 38 minutes and 58 seconds, lovely eights there, they are going to light one of the engines on Starship, one of the Raptor sea level variants, to do a in-space relight demo. So basically they're going to prove that they can relight one of the engines after, being in space, basically. Then at T plus 47 minutes, Starship will start officially entering the Earth's atmosphere. And then a little bit later, an hour and 2 minutes and 23 seconds, Starship will be transonic. So that is when parts of the ship are going supersonic and then hypersonic. So basically parts of it, it's a bit of a weird territory. It's very, very cool. Then just under a minute later, Starship should be subsonic, and then basically getting ready to perform its landing burn at 1 hour and 5 minutes and 1 second. Then it will do its famous flip for the landing burn. So it'll flip, and as it goes to flip, landing burn 3. Oh no, hang on, the landing burn will still be going. So the landing burn goes, it does the flip, and then it will go down from 3 engines to 2 engines, which will sort of put it like that. Then a couple of seconds later, it'll go back down to 1 single engine from 2. And then basically, they are going to try and land it as softly as possible in the water. It is going to be a very interesting launch. I can tell you that, guys. You know, Starship is always a fun, a fun launch. So in about 11 minutes, we should have the first rocket launch of tonight, the Trans 1 mission. This is the 3rd launch. It is bloody hot. Like, generally really hot. But if you get into the front of the aircon too much, you get cold. It's one of them things of like, you can't win. Like, these lights give off a lot of light. It's just pretty crazy. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go back to create a studio quickly. Yeah, the YouTube mobile app seems to be having a problem. Right. Okay, what the hell? Sorry guys, I'm absolutely knackered. I need to, oh god, am I gonna have to do something? I am, aren't I? Right, delete. Right. I don't know if I have to restart OBS to do this. So, let's see, is it going to work? Do I have to restart OBS to do this? Right, you guys might flicker the screen a second. Here we go. I love it when it does that. Right. I really hope I don't have to restart bloody come in, where are you? There we go. Let me just move this out of the way. I confirm. Don't create. Install. Finish. I think I have to crap. Okay guys, I'm gonna be 2 seconds, okay? Do not go anywhere. Right, okay, we're back. We should be back. Yeah, we're back. Right, okay, cool. Sweet, sweet, sweet. We are back. So, what is going? Okay, I've got a bit of a. I don't know why. I seem to have a bit of latency with my camera. I really don't know why, but it seems to be going funny. Right, vertical dock, vertical scenes, verticals. Here we go. Right, whole screen. There we go. What the hell? There we go. Display capture. 2 seconds, guys. I'm just setting up.
Meister said I was too busy watching Facebook Reels to notice.
That is quite funny. Oh, I tell you, this heat can just like do one now. It really can. Like, it's just too bloody hot now. But yeah, this is what the flight plan looks like for today, guys. So it's pretty much the same as all the other ones have been previously in terms of normal water landing. So it will go up, it will send, it will do hot staging, the booster will flip, do a boost map burn while the engines will keep going on the Starship. That will ascend. And then we shall get a coast phase where they do all the objectives, and then ship entry and hopefully landing and splashdown. So that's going to be very cool. So what we're going to do now, we are going to go and get ready for the... Oh, that's cool. They got a little timer on this. Oh, okay. I like this a lot. This is very, very nice. What I needed to do is I'm going to get rid of the weather. We're going to go back to regular. Oh, God. Okay. Why is that not working? What have I done? Oh, I know what I've done. What the hell? Why is... Oh, okay. That was weird. It didn't want to... Okay, that is very, very strange. So right now we've got 4 minutes until the start of this rocket launch. So this is taking off from Vandenberg Space Force Base, which is all the way over in California. It's going to be very interesting to say the least. I'm going to sneeze. Oh my God. Thank you, guys. Right, that one. Woo! And then we're going to go here. Damn. It's still really light outside. I'm actually kind of happy that it's so light outside still. Right. Damn. Why is... See, YouTube is still playing around. I've just clicked on something to try and work out something, and it's still not working.
Said release you.
Thank you. Please tell me I... Why is it? Oh my God. This is really annoying. So you can't, even though I made the content on thingy, you have to go to your studio. Ultra low latency. I did put ultra low latency on. Huh. Okay. That's a bit weird. Very, very strange. I didn't know why that did it. So with this one starting in 2 minutes, what did I had a thing I wanted to put on there. Where the hell is it? Okay, I've lost what I was gonna do. Okay, that I've completely forgotten. I've put something somewhere, and I knew I was going to say something, and now I've completely forgotten. But yeah, it's going to be quite fun. I mean, 2 rocket launches within, you know, 3 hours of each other. It's pretty darn cool. And, you know, only SpaceX really have, you know, sort of been able to do this. They have the capability, you know, of the different launch pads all around, you know, America. You've got 3...
_said, screaming.
You got me, EVDV. Hello, sir. I hope you're doing well. You scared the shit out of me. Oh, man. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I hope you're doing well. We are going to watch now the first of tonight's rocket launches. Starting in 45 seconds, we have the SpaceX live stream for Tranche 1. It's going to be hella fun. And I've got another monster. This is a Mango Loco. It is a Mexican one. It's very, very nice. Very mango-y. Oh, man. Here we go. Hopefully, I want to see if this starts on its own. I'll be well happy. All right, come on. Is it going to start on its own? I've not touched it. I'm waiting for the notification. So the countdown timer has gone. Let's see. Is it going to start on its own? I've still not got a notification yet saying that they've gone live. Okie dokie. Right. I'm just going to actually... I've realised I've not plugged my watch into charge, and I need to plug my watch into charge. Because I wanted to try something today, and I think it'll be quite cool if I can get it to work. Let's watch over on X and see if that's actually... Here's live. Oh my god, that's loud. Wow, I'm glad you guys couldn't hear that. That was very, very loud. And there we go. We have audio for you guys. So I'm going to put my watch on charge just for a bit. Right, what am I looking for? What am I looking for? Oh, here we go. I'm actually going to turn it down for me. And then I'm going to turn it up for you guys. Is that good, guys? Is that a decent? Legacy products. Right. I have a problem. I cannot find the app I'm looking for. Right, I found it. EPO. Oh, okay. There we go.
Good afternoon and welcome to SpaceX.
Oh, it's really looked quiet now.
Of the Space Development Agency's Tranche 1 Launch 3 mission.
Tranche 1.
The Falcon 9 rocket there on your screen is currently awaiting liftoff from Space Launch Complex 4 East, or SLIC 4E, at Vandenberg Space Force Base in California, just about 8.5 minutes from now. Hello everyone, my name is Zachary Lupin, and I'm an avionics supply chain engineer here at SpaceX. Now today we will be delivering 21 satellites to orbit for the data transport layer of the proliferated warfighter space architecture.
It's so weird.
The data transport function delivers tactical data to warfighters wherever they are in the world. And these 21 satellites will form the third orbital plane that make up the first tranche of warfighter capability. Now, today's mission is the third of 10 total planned launches for Tranche 1, and when fully deployed, will consist of 154 operational space vehicles, plus 4 missile defense demonstration space vehicles. As an integral part of the U.S. Space Force, the Space Development Agency's goal with Tranche 1 is to enhance warfighting responsiveness, resilience, and survivability. And for those of you following along, today's launch will be SpaceX's 85th launch of the year, and the 8th just this month. Now, weather is currently green with a 0% possibility of violation, and the only clouds around are the ones that we are making. Now, both the range and vehicle are also currently green, and we are on track for an on-time liftoff at 1:32 p.m. Pacific time. If for whatever reason we need to scrub, we do have a backup launch opportunity available tomorrow at 1:24 p.m. Pacific time. Also, at the request of our customer, we will not be showing any stage 2 or
so this one's going to be pretty quick.
So our live mission coverage will end right after the first stage landing.
Damn.
So while that countdown continues, let's take a
fine.
closer look at
we
the
can
launch
deal
vehicle
with that one.
supporting today's mission. The Falcon 9 rocket there on your screen is a 2-stage rocket designed for the reliable and safe transportation of satellites, cargo, and people.
Woo.
Starting from the very top of the rocket is the payload fairing. That fairing is a protective shell that shields the payload from aerodynamic heating until the vehicle is outside of the Earth's atmosphere. The shape of the fairing contributes to Falcon 9's overall efficiency, helping to reduce drag during flight. Once in space, those two fairing halves will separate and return to Earth, where they will be retrieved by a SpaceX recovery vessel to be refurbished and reused on future missions. And both halves of the fairing are flight-proven, with one side flying for its 6th time and the other for its 5th. Now, right below that, right below the fairing is Falcon 9's 2nd stage, which features a single Merlin vacuum, and good call out there. The 2nd stage features a single Merlin vacuum or MVAC engine. And below the 2nd stage is the black carbon fiber inner stage, and inside of that is where the MVAC engine is currently housed. And below that we have the 1st stage or booster, which very shortly will be fully loaded with about 1 million pounds of liquid oxygen and RP-1 rocket-grade kerosene.
Camera hub is what I
need. That 1st stage makes up the bottom 2/3 of the vehicle and has 9 Merlin M1D engines at the bottom, which generate more than 1.7 million pounds of thrust. And the booster supporting today's mission will be making its 4th flight today, after previously supporting the NROL 179 mission just last month.
Shit, I need to restart my computer to get that. Okay, maybe that's not going to work.
Now, about 2.5 minutes into flight, the 1st stage will separate and return to Earth. And today the booster is headed to SpaceX's drone ship, Of Course I Still Love You.
Of course I still love you.
Stationed in the Pacific Ocean. So with just over 5 minutes to go, everything is on track for today's mission. Now, next up in the countdown, the transporter erector, or TE, will begin to retract away from Falcon 9. The TE is the large support structure next to the rocket. It's
setting for strong back retract.
And there's that call out getting ready for the TE strong back retract. So that TE is hinged at the base and connected to the launch mount beneath the 1st stage. First, we'll see the clamp arms around the 2nd stage open. Then the TE will begin to pivot back, slowly swinging away from the vehicle. And it'll reach full recline at around the T-minus 2 minute and 50-second mark.
Strong back retract.
And there's that call out that strong back retract is starting. And very shortly, we should see those clamp arms beginning to open around the 2nd stage. And those clamps help stabilize the 2nd stage during fueling and prevent movement in high winds. Once they're open, the rocket will be fully freestanding.
What have you tagged me in, Tubbles?
Held down at the base. And you can see those clamp arms opening around the 2nd stage there on your screen. Now, you may hear the TE called the strongback, though the strongback is just one of the components of the transporter erector. The TE has 2 components, a strongback alongside Falcon 9 and a launch mount underneath. And that launch mount has the 4 hold downs that will release at the T-minus 0 mark. Now, the TE does a lot of heavy lifting as it rolls Falcon 9 out to the pad, raises it vertical, and stays connected to the rocket through the final seconds before launch. And you can see that strongback retracting away from the Falcon 9 rocket. It also provides
Landing
fuel, power,
rails on top of the
telemetry,
top
and command
six have been
connections between ground
raised
systems and the vehicle.
and lowered again. Wow, they've been testing.
Now, propellant is loaded late in the count, and that's intentional. Colder propellants are denser, and denser propellants mean more performance out of the same tanks. And before any of that propellant flows, though, the plumbing and engines are chilled down, and that prevents thermal shock and boil off when the ultra-cold liquid starts moving. And you may
Moving
hear
the
that
air
referred
conditioner
to
now,
as
it's bloody
engine
cold.
chill.
Oh, really cold on one side.
Now, loading wraps...
Stage 1, LOX load
Oh.
complete.
And there's that
Oh, I
call
like
stage
that
1 LOX loading is
sticker.
complete.
That's very cool.
Now, loading wraps in 2 steps. The first stage finishes around the T-minus 3-minute mark, as we just heard, and the second stage finishes about a minute later.
Nice.
The tanks are also pressurized using helium, and that helium is chilled too, so it stays compatible with the cryogenic plumbing.
It's chilled,
During
man.
flight,
It's so chill.
That pressurization helps force propellant into the engines as the
Right,
tank's empty.
What am I trying to do? I'm trying to
Now,
find
looking
something.
forward into the count, at the T-minus 60-second mark, Falcon 9 will enter startup, and this will mean that the rocket's autonomous internal flight computers will have taken over the launch countdown. And then just inside of T-minus 2 seconds, we'll light the M1D engines for liftoff. Payload continues to be healthy, and the Falcon 9 team is currently tracking no issues with the vehicle. Weather is still looking green, and the range is ready to support our T0 at
Nice.
1:32
Here
p.m.
we go, guys.
Pacific
We're
time.
getting there.
So with that, we're proceeding
It's
into
just-
the final moments before liftoff.
Yay! The shorts button is working now. That's good.
Stage 2, LOX load complete.
Here we go,
And
guys.
there's
This is
that
going to
call
be
that
pretty
stage
cool,
2
this
LOX
one,
loading
actually.
has
It's
completed.
kind of nice to have a
Falcon 9
Falcon
is now fully
9
loaded
sort
with
of
1 million
before
pounds of
the
RP1
main
and
event
LOX.
sort of thing.
And coming up shortly, we should hear the call out for ground gas closeout starting.
But I do have news, guys, on the PC.
Ground gas closeouts.
The
And there's that
the
call
new
out, and that refers
PC
to venting
is
and
being
closing out
sent
gaseous systems,
back
such as topping off tanks
to the
and
manufacturer.
sealing vents to maintain pressure.
So
And
they
coming
can't
up in just a
understand
few moments
why
at the
the
T-minus
GPU
1 minute
is
mark,
doing
we'll
what
hear
it's
that
doing.
call out that Falcon 9 is
The
in
camera's
startup.
slowly panning downwards. Why was the camera slowly panning down? So yeah, the PC is being sent back. See what is wrong with it.
Falcon 9 is in startup.
And there it is. Falcon 9
Here we
is
go.
now in startup. At this point, the autonomous flight computers have taken over the launch countdown, and stages 1 and 2 are pressurizing for launch. And we're just waiting on the final go, no-go from the launch director.
This is the MD. MD is go for launch.
Yay!
And
Go for
the
launch.
MD has given the final go for today's mission. So let's sit back and watch as Falcon 9 takes the SDA Tranche 1 Launch 3
Here we go,
payload
guys.
to
30
space.
seconds. Let's go.
T-minus 30 seconds.
I thought you said 3 seconds then. I'm like, what the hell? Come on, little Falcon 9. You're about to show your
T-minus 15
your big
seconds.
brother, the Starship, how to do a launch.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Here we go.
3,
Rainbirds activated, and
and liftoff of Falcon 9. Go SpaceX, go SDA.
here we go, guys. It's going. Yeehaw! Look at that.
Vehicle is pitching downrange.
Nice. Man, she's so beautiful. Honestly, launches from Vandenberg are so nice. So good. Look at that. It's looking
At T plus
good.
30 seconds and counting, Falcon 9 has successfully lifted off from Slick 4 East at
Damn.
Vandenberg Space Force Base in California.
Oh, God.
We're
Cameraman's
now
having a bit of
throttling
trouble.
down the engines to prepare for max Q, which is the point of maximum aerodynamic pressure.
Look how beautiful that booster looks.
During ascent, and good call out there for nominal telemetry. Now, max Q occurs when the combination of speed and air pressure puts the greatest stress on the vehicle.
Yep, and you end up
Vehicle
like my
supersonic.
monster can I just did.
There's that call out that the vehicle is now supersonic, going faster than the speed of sound. We should be hearing that call out for max Q in just a few moments from now.
Nice. Look how gorgeous that area looks. Right, there's the
Max
actual
Q.
Space Force base.
And there's that call out for Max Q.
And all the little
Now,
different
coming up next, we'll
pads
have
that
a
they've
few
got.
events happening in quick succession, starting with
Oh, look
MECO,
at that.
followed by stage separation, and then SES-1.
That looks so good.
Main engine cutoff, or MECO, is where all 9 Merlin 1D engines shut down on the booster to slow the vehicle down in preparation for stage separation, which is where the first and second stages separate. Following this,
Impact chill.
and good call out there for MVAC chill. Now following that, the MVAC engine on the second stage will light, which is called out as second engine start 1 or SES-1. Now this engine burn lasting several minutes will propel the second stage and the payload to orbit. And in addition to these major events, the fairing halves will separate about
remember,
50
guys,
seconds after
we
SES-1.
will not see any
now, as a reminder, we
onboard
will
shots.
not have any views of the Falcon 9
literally
second
what I'm
stage
just
or
about
the
to say.
payload at the request of our customer.
Oh, look at it on the left there. Look at that. That is so freaking cool.
Now, this series of events, again starting with MECO, is set to begin in just about 15 seconds
so
from now.
Cool. Go, coming up to it now. So the rocket is doing 3.9 Gs. That is mental. There we go. And that is MECO and stage separation. You should see on the left hand side another light. And there we go.
Impact startup.
And there we heard that series
That
of
is very
back-to-back
cool.
callouts, which again were MECO, followed by stage separation,
Um,
and then SES-1. And
where
coming
is
up
it?
shortly, we should hear a call out for fairing separation, but as a reminder, we will not be showing it on screen.
I was just
As I
saying,
mentioned earlier,
it's like
both
it
of the
disappeared on
payload
that
fairing halves
external
supporting
shot.
today's mission are flight proven, with one half flying for its 6th time and the other for its 5th.
Wow. It's pretty crazy,
Fairing
actually.
separation confirmed.
And there's that confirmation of fairing separation. Those fairing halves will now fall back to Earth, and we will attempt to retrieve them with our recovery vessel, Go Beyond.
Go Beyond. That. A very
If
cool
you're
name.
just joining us, you're watching live coverage of the SDA Tranche 1 Launch 3 mission. To recap the mission so far, we had an on-time liftoff at 1:32 p.m. Pacific time from Slick 4 East at Vandenberg Space Force Base in California.
Very
And
nice.
had successful stage separation of our Falcon rocket. And we've got some wonderful views of the California coastline there on your screen.
It's looking very, very nice.
Now, up next will be the return of our Falcon 9 booster to Earth. In order to make its way back,
It's
the
still
Falcon
going
9
up
first
as
stage
well.
has
So the
2 more
booster is
burns it
going
needs to
up
execute.
like this and an up.
First up will be the entry burn, which helps to
And
slow
it
the
looks
stage
like
down
it's
as
going to
it re-enters
get
the upper
to
part of the Earth's atmosphere.
120.
And then following the entry burn shortly thereafter, the
Wow.
booster will initiate the landing burn,
She's going
which
quite
will
high
slow the
today.
vehicle down for a soft touchdown on our drone ship, Of Course I Still Love You, currently stationed in the Pacific Ocean. We're expecting that entry burn call out at around the T+6 minute and 23 second mark.
Nice.
Now, to start the entry burn, we'll be relighting 3 M1D engines, which is similar to pumping the brakes to slow down the vehicle as it passes back into Earth's atmosphere. We need to slow down the vehicle to reduce re-entry forces, which then helps us recover and reuse that first stage.
Reuse, and they do, and
Now,
they
during the entry
reuse
burn,
it
Falcon 9 is
so many
decelerating
times.
by firing its Merlin engines in the direction that it's moving. And this causes the rocket to fly through the engine's exhaust gases, which deposits a layer of soot on the vehicle's skin.
That's what
And
causes
what
all
gives
this
our
like
flight-proven
black
vehicles their
soot
characteristic look.
around
That soot
the
comes from
actual
the
booster.
carbon-based fuel that Falcon 9 uses, and with each flight, the soot builds up a little more on the outside of the vehicle.
I wonder if we're going to see like a completely black
Now
booster.
we're just under a minute and a
eventually.
half away from that entry burn. And you can follow the telemetry at the bottom of your screen. On the left-hand side, we can see the vehicle speed and altitude, and the right-hand side will show the engines that'll relight once that entry burn starts.
Yep, so it should be in a
Falcon
diagonal
9 is also equipped
sort
with
of
4 hypersonic grid fins, and you can see them
angle.
from time to time with the views on your screen. And those are positioned near the top of the first
Looking
stage and are
good,
used to
guys.
steer
Looking
the vehicle
very
as
good.
it returns to Earth. These are the primary aerodynamic control surfaces for the first stage during atmospheric re-entry and descent, and are a critical part of Falcon 9's reusability system. From time to time, you might also spot white puffs coming from Falcon 9, and those are the cold nitrogen gas bursts, which help with attitude control. Now, reusability is key to lowering the cost of spaceflight, enabling more investments in critical space infrastructure. As I mentioned, the Falcon 9 first stage supporting today's mission is about to perform its entry burn for its fourth
we
time.
are literally just
We
coming
should
up.
be
You
hearing
can
that
see
call
it
out for entry
actually
burn in just
lining
about
up.
10 seconds from now.
Oh my god, my
Stage 1 FTS is safe.
I've got a bloody cough coming on, I think. How in this heat can you get a cold?
Burn startup.
And there's that call out for entry burn startup on the Falcon 9 first stage. This burn is set to last about 26 seconds and again is slowing down the vehicle in preparation for its final burn and landing.
Nice, looking very good. Usual sort of typical Falcon 9 launch this.
Stage 1 entry burn shutdown.
And there's that call out for entry burn shutdown, signifying completion.
Oh,
of
look at
the Falcon
that.
9
A
first stage
massive
entry
bit
burn.
of cold thruster.
Now, the Merlins on the Falcon first stage are optimized for sea level, and these achieve 190,000 pounds of thrust each during ascent and
That
descent.
is crazy.
At liftoff, Falcon's first stage has thrust greater than 5 747 airplanes at full power. The
That
single
is
MVAC engine
mental.
on the second stage has a much wider nozzle, and it's optimized to operate in space, producing 220,500 pounds of thrust in vacuum.
That
Now,
is
coming up shortly,
quite a lot,
just about 40
actually.
seconds from now, we'll have the start of the landing burn of the Falcon 9 first stage. And as I mentioned earlier, this is the final burn the booster will perform on today's
Look
mission.
at the
And
like
it's used to reduce
atmosphere
the remaining speed of the
graying
vehicle
out.
for
It
a
looks
gentle
so
and
cool.
precise landing on our drone ship. Of course, I
Stage
still love
1
you.
transonic.
There we go.
There's
You
that
can
call out for
actually
stage
see
1
the
is now
sea.
transonic. We'll have a soft and gentle touchdown on our drone ship. Of
Where
course, I
is the
still love
drone
you,
ship?
currently stationed in the Pacific Ocean.
I can't see it.
Now,
Normally
we
you
should
can
be
see
hearing that
it.
call out.
Stage 2 terminal guidance.
And nominal call out there that stage 2
Um,
is in terminal guidance. We should be hearing that call out for the first stage landing burn in just about 10 seconds from now.
Where is it?
Stage 2 FTS is safe.
Where's the drone ship?
Stage 1 landing burn.
And there's that call out for the landing burn startup of our Falcon 9 booster.
There it is. There, bloody hell. That was a bit
Stage 1 landing leg deploy.
It's a bit weird, that. Oh, look at that. It only just... Oh, a little bit of a sweet kiss on the way down.
Stage 1 landing confirmed.
Normally,
And
you can
another
see...
successful landing of our Falcon 9 rocket.
I'm just confused on that.
And there's that call out
Normally,
for
you can
nominal
actually...
orbital
Oh, there goes
insertion
the
of
water
second
thing.
stage. Now, as a
Cool
reminder
everything
for
down.
the booster, this was the fourth launch and landing
Fourth
for the booster
launch.
supporting today's mission.
Wow.
Now, as a reminder, we will not be showing any Stage 2 or deployment views today at the request of our customer.
Yeah.
So with the successful landing of our booster, we'll be bringing our webcast to a close. We'd like to thank the Space Development Agency for entrusting us with today's mission, as well as the range and FAA.
Just think, everyone's going to be standing around here
If you're
soon.
interested in more launch coverage, be sure to check
Getting ready for
SpaceX.com/launches and
Starship.
follow at SpaceX on X for the most up-to-date information. And when
Mate,
you're
he's
there, check
just
out our departure
tweeting
board
out
featuring
load of
our upcoming
nonsense.
launches with details such as mission name, launch and landing sites, and liftoff time. We are actually counting down to our next Starship launch, Flight 13, set to launch from
There it
Starbase,
is,
Texas,
look!
in just about 2 hours from now.
Look at
As
the
always,
cameras
excitement
here.
guaranteed, so be
Look
sure
at them
to tune in.
cameras. I think that might
Thanks
be
for joining us, and we'll see you again soon.
one of the big ones. Right, guys. Well, that has been the Trans 1 mission. So that is Flight 1 done for tonight. Very, very, very cool. Oh, okay. That took a while to do that. Yeah, so that is Flight 1 for the rocket launch for tonight. On to the next one is Starship, as he said, the Flight 13. So, what we are going to do is I'm going to do two things. I'm going to, if I can find out how to do it, we are going to check on the status of flight. Guys, it's been a really long day. In a minute, we are going to watch the SpaceX second part of their documentary. First, we are going to check Avid Space. Avid Space. There we go. It still comes up with La Padre for me. Right. Rover cam. Oh, that is looking good. Right. Let's just get the advert out of the way. Here we go, guys. So, credit to Avid Space. I always hate. I really don't like their rebrand. I really don't. I think it's just La Padre was such a more unique, one for them. But hey, it's their channel. They can do what they want. So obviously you can see all this. This is the tank farm getting ready for the rocket to be filled. Let me just see what's going on. How many do they actually have? They have quite a few, don't they? Rover 3. Have a look at Rover 3. Oh, God. I mean, look at that, guys. Starship looks so bloody beautiful. So bloody beautiful. Honestly, like, it's so weird to just see, from a side perspective, to see just the two grid fins and like not the fourth one over here. Like, it generally is mad to think about, like, they only needed one on one side and two on the other, and they deleted a whole part, a thing like the size of your bathtub, and they just managed to delete it and get rid of that. Is pretty darn crazy. It's just, I just still can't get over how they can just delete it. And I mean, the weight they've probably saved from going to an integrated hot stage as well is pretty mental. You think that the amount of times they had to put the booster on, the launch mount, then they had to get a crane to put the hot stage on, then they had to get the ship, put that on top. That was just a quick solution to see if they could get hot staging working, and it's pretty crazy that it even worked. Hot stage never failed once. That's pretty crazy, and that shows the pure engineering around SpaceX. Yeah, some things sometimes don't go their way. Ship 36 COPV just ends up blowing the whole thing up. But it is pretty nuts now to think that we are almost at operational, with getting to operational flights now. It's going to be pretty crazy to think that soon, we're going to get some crazy launches coming with actual payloads that are going to be deployed into orbit. It's just mad, absolutely mad. Look at Hopper sitting there, nice and proud. It's just it's a bit crazy to think that it's actually, I didn't mean to do that. It's actually going the way that SpaceX want. I think V2 was very cursed. I mean, we got some amazing rocket launches out of it, but like, it was very cursed. And I think, it was kind of, My aircon is making a weird ass noise. Give me 2 seconds, guys. We're just gonna actually turn it off. And I'm just gonna. Okay, the vibrating I can hear is my chair. There we go. Right. It's actually too bloody cold in here, guys. It is too bloody cold. Hey! Tubbles has become a member. He has saved it for today. Ah, thank you very much, Tubbles. You are amazing. 14 months. Guys, honestly, anything I love this. It's been absolutely amazing to have your support. Thank you so much. Oh man, I'm just getting my shoes on. And my shoes off under the desk, and then I lost my shoe. Man, we have got an hour and 54 minutes, guys. Absolutely mental. I'm trying to think. Closer to right, we are going to watch and react to the we're going to react to the you put SpaceX in first one, NASA space flight. So we watched the Starship Test Like You Fly. And now we have, I love how it says recent because it's not actually recent. We have Starship Critical Path. So we are going to watch this. And this will be the first time I've watched this. This will be my first time. Oh, hang on, that's the wrong one. Right. Here we go. So, I'm going to... Right, let's move this to here. Right, here we go. So this is basically their documentary series they're kind of doing of like letting people know how like Starship works, how like the operations of it, basically everything you kind of need to know about Starship. So here we go. Let's get on with this. Let's have a look. Oh my God, that's loud.
When you're dealing with something as complex as building a rocket or as building a launch pad,
look guys, so this is what I mean about the 3 grid fins. Like there's only 3 now. There's not a 4th one round the other side. Oh man, it just looks so beautiful.
Extremely mindful of the critical path is important. And what the critical path is the
so this was the last flight
set of sequential events that are gated
Tubbles
by each
Meister
other
said
that must
YouTube
be
rebrands
completed
are hard.
in order for a task to happen.
Hang on, wait, are you that far behind? Tubbles, are you that far behind, honestly? I hope you're not that far behind.
Tubbles Meister said I was loudly crying face.
I'm glad you actually refreshed. Oh my God, you idiot. I was going to say, geez, I spoke about that ages ago. Right, here we go. We're going to get back to oh, look at that shot,
Tubbles
actually.
Meister said I'm back now.
Perfect time, perfect. Right, we're going to get on with this.
Attention all operators on LVN 0. We're getting ready for a pre-op brief.
Look at that.
We're going to start off with some comm protocol.
I mean, honestly, like,
T-minus 1 minute.
SpaceX's cinematography is just amazing. Ooh. There's the flight trajectory. That's very cool. I don't know what that is. That looks like buoy cams, maybe? Or like inside stuff. Ooh, okay.
Expected response. How confident are we in being able to explain that, such that we're not unknowingly walking into an actual bigger problem that this was just a small symptom of?
Hey, Daddy Elon's in the house.
Holding at T-minus 40 seconds.
Yes, sir, got you.
Oh, look at that.
On blind pressure when we unpinned. Pressures and preloads are healthy.
Copy that. And what is the time we would unpin at? Okay, copy, agree. We should attempt again.
Okay.
On LVN 0.
So that's it basically had the problem where the arm here has a giant pin that pulls out to allow the arm to move out the way, basically. And what happened was the actuator, I actually kind of already know this because they've sort of said about it, is that the actuator could pull out a little bit too far, and it's sort of locked. It's a hard thing to sort of explain, but basically imagine like your hand going in a Pringles tube, and you go too far, and your hand's kind of stuck there a little bit. That's what it was like, and it was locked, and it wouldn't move. So it's very, very cool. So it's here. That actuator got stuck basically.
Possibly. It seems like it's part of the dynamics.
There's a pinner that
Tubblesmeister said you need lube for that issue.
Yeah.
The hydraulic actuator is not pulling it up.
Yeah.
And Elon is actually really, really good at quickly absorbing information, understanding the stakes, understanding the consequences, understanding if today's our day or not.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because this is all fogged up from cryo, but it's essentially right there.
So it's this bit here.
Are you on anomaly 0?
Yes, sir, got you.
I don't have an explanation for why it did not unpin the second time.
Man, you think everyone's just sort of got a free day off, basically?
Like, it doesn't matter, hell or high water, we're flying this rocket. Like, absolutely not. That's not his style. And like I said, critical path to Mars is not blowing up rockets.
Tubblesmeister said yeah because he's got the tism.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, just full digestion.
Closed out and damped, but I believe that's okay.
Okay, we have just enough time on the vehicle to attempt one more time, so I recommend we clear the hold, let it try to unlatch it at the 100 bar we're at.
We're still stuck in dampening though.
Understood, we'd be reattempting with the same hydraulic pressure.
Oh.
Cool, this will be our last attempt and then we're done on the rockets.
Damn. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is, guys. Honestly, it is such a beautiful rocket. Man, look at that. Look, like, come on, guys. How? How do they get such a beautiful shot?
Focus is getting into flight.
Look at that. Nobody is allowed to go close. Oh.
A lot of other companies.
Wow. Wow. Guys, look at that. It made me sit up. Oh, that's mad. So this is the water-cooled flame diverter. So that is the launch table above. There's one of the cameras as well. Look at the scorching on the side of the walls from one flight. So this part here, basically, that's where the water comes up and then comes down either side of this. And then also that bit there where you can see the open ends. Water comes out of there because that basically creates the woof to the sides of the sort of steam. So it cools all this down. Wow. Looks like they had to do some bolting together of pieces.
Is that we test fast and we test often, and that includes launches. We want to make sure the vehicle's all ready to go. We want to make sure
I want a SpaceX hard hat. I really do.
Analysis paralysis.
Analysis paralysis.
10 engine static fire.
Oh, so this is the 10 engine static fire.
Aboard.
On LVN1, looks like we kicked out due to 2 combustors from the apex bank being pelted.
There was a pad side abort called. These things were holding like 5,000–6,000 tons of propellant plus the rocket weight. And it's like, okay, well, why didn't you guys simulate that? It's like, well, because we didn't have anything that weighed that much. Like, this is the first time we put anything on it that weighed that much. So there's just so much that you have to think about and then be very paranoid on.
Dude, there's just that 33 engine static fire back then was crazy.
Prepare for offload.
We actually had another pad abort on the diverter.
Basically, right during engine firing, it was so much noise and vibration that it actually shook the sensors that are located out in this area enough that they were aborted us out of the test.
So it was just the fact that it's... Whoa! Whoa! If I'm not mistaken, that is like a flow analysis.
Obviously afterwards and looked at all the data and tried to come up with smarter ways to base...
Engine camera, pad cameras, ground cameras. God, they really have blurred some of the things out.
Protect the integrity of the diverter throughout the operation while changing our parameters so that we were making sure that we would not abort again.
That's a thermal one.
A flame diverter is like a super simple concept that is like not at all complicated in operation and is just absolutely murderous in the details. These are extremely sophisticated thermal load sensing.
Do you know what? It doesn't seem
they turn into melted metal
that tall.
You know that you got too much heat. If you melt this, you're hotter than aluminum melts. If you melt this, you're hotter than zinc melts.
Zinc,
if you melt this,
yeah,
you're hotter than
steel.
copper melts.
Oh, copper.
If you melt this, you're hotter than Sharpie melts. So we're sub-Sharpie.
See, I like the... Oh my God, look at that. Look at the way it gets sucked in as well.
It is just absolutely trying to obliterate our pad. We want to give it a thing to obliterate to keep from obliterating the things that we care about.
Yeah.
And the thing we give it is water.
Oh wow, they actually stuck a camera. Wow.
The energy that water can absorb is like miraculous. And
GoPro's gone.
You can get high enough pressure water in the right places and just allow it to flash boil that water, then it solves a lot of the problems for you. Like the idea is that the steel never gets that hot. The structures never get that hot because the water absorbs all that energy, turns to steam, and
dude,
okay.
just look at that. I think the camera was placed
on pad 2,
just
we're
there.
somewhere in the neighborhood of about 650,000 gallons per minute.
Bloody hell, that is a lot of water. Oh, that is so cool.
Like one entire Olympic swimming pool being drained in the course of a minute.
That is actually mental.
You're trying to look into this thing and you see how like glowing hot it is. It's just
yeah,
a pretty impossible environment to keep something happy in. But then you zoom in and the flame deflector's still there, so that's the reason we build those things.
I mean, that is cool. That is honestly the most cool thing ever.
Into human terms is something really tough. 65,000 pounds per second of propellant that is coming out of the engines.
Flipping
again,
Nora.
just like 18 million pounds of thrust. Like, what does that number mean? I think of like 11 Ford F-150 trucks per second, just zipping out of the bottom of the rocket. It's like, imagine if you had the world's
That's the most American thing ever.
Bullets, it was shooting pickup trucks, and it's just firing 11 pickup trucks per second out of the bottom of the rocket. It's like,
that's
you think your stuff could survive that.
So this is the new integrated hot stage. Honestly, these little struts here look absolutely beautiful. Like, it's funny. Normally, like, you look at a part of the rocket and you think, oh yeah, it looks kind of cool. These are pure art. They really are pure art.
For the last
so this is...
it's mostly just been running.
So this is all from the first V3 Starship.
We had so many things that we were trying to incorporate, and there's just a lot riding on this test. The previous test that we did did not achieve enough duration such that we had the engineering data that we needed to be confident moving into flight. If not able to get this test off successfully today, then we're pushing launch date.
I like the green
an extremely big
SpaceX hat.
And all the engineering teams involved.
That's kind of cool.
There's always pressure going into an op, but this one is particularly high.
Oh. Look at that. Mate, that camera, what is the glass made out of? Honestly, if it can survive repeated hits from that. I mean, look at it. Look at the shock waves, like, spreading out. Wow. The noise of that.
This was a big day. The fourth
Wow.
that we've had for
that was pretty mental. You imagine sitting there.
Feels really good.
Like, I would not be able to concentrate. I would just be feeling all of that energy.
It's like, man, what else can go wrong here? Because we just haven't seen the vibration and the temperatures that we're about to be subjected to.
We've never connected the QD to a vehicle, and we've never flowed propellant into a Starship on pad 2. So although this was a really big milestone, the next step is to prove that the systems work in the way that we designed them to.
I mean, look at it. It's just, it's so cinematic. It really is. So look at that sequence. That is mental.
Launch every 60 minutes indefinitely.
So they actually had designed this one all the time for it.
Very quick to build. It was designed to be very cheap, and it was designed to give good access to the aft end of the booster.
And it did. It bloody well did. I miss this launch pad.
For a design goal is because we sucked at building Starship pads and we sucked at building Starships. It's like we didn't know what we were doing because it was impossible to know what you were doing because no one had ever done something like this before. The brief on that one was, hey, get something up very quick and very scrappy.
I still can't believe they did that.
It actually needs to just be good enough for us to learn, and then if we can learn from it, we'll go build the actual good thing.
My God, look.
I mean, the integration mechanism is the pad. The catch mechanism is the pad. All of this stuff is like integral to how the pad operates, and so
everything is the pad. Life is the pad.
Of the launch process, and if it is not working, we cannot go launch. And so that certainly like raises the stakes and raises the priority and like drama whenever things go wrong on the pad.
Oh man.
Post-static fire.
See, one thing I didn't notice, right, guys, is that with the V3 boosters, the chines are actually on the V2. The chines were all the same length, but one is actually one side is shorter than the other. Which I never realised. I never realised they were not the same length anymore.
As we were transiting the chopstick arms back to a lower position, we heard a loud noise out at the pad.
Oh, God.
It's vibrating an entire tower. Something got jammed up in the chain and maybe caused it to snap. We don't really know if it's broken completely or if it's just cockeyed.
Oh, okay, this is the skate problem.
God, it sounds terrible. So we are in a mad dash to get that roller diagnosed and replaced as soon as possible.
Okay. Yeah, this was a pretty mad, like, situation. So this is...
The chop carriage has many rollers positioned at different parts around the tower. And when I say roller, it's literally like, imagine the world's largest bicycle chain.
Yeah.
It's built almost exactly like a bike chain, except for it's 380 pounds. And the chop carriage weighs a lot. And so it basically broke one of those links.
Wow.
And the day after static fire, we called our buddies at the Cape. We had some spare units over there for building the Cape towers. We're able to hot shot to overnight the chain to us. Got
That's
the old chain
mad.
apart, got the new one put together, flew it up, and the morning after that, we were ready to rock.
They basically Amazoned themselves a new skate.
With these ones, make sure we're going up. Arriba.
It was on the order of like 30 hours, 36 hours from we found the problem
Bloody
to
hell.
it fully back in service. On like an item that was not really designed to be very serviceable.
Wow.
To be able to come up with a scrappy plan, you know, temp support it with cranes, get in there and boogie is like, that's like just classic SpaceX nonsense.
It really is. That's mad. You think that thing's held on to the tower at 3 points each, like, part? Oh, that is bloody cool. Honestly, this is ridiculous cinematography. He's literally, like, just spraying.
Tower courier, you go?
We're still go for tomorrow, but it's like a very, very tight schedule.
Man.
We're basically in a race with the ship right now.
So is this is obviously before the flight, the last flight. Mate, he's spraying so much.
3, 2, 1. When you get off.
Alright, chopsticks are moving. Come on, baby.
Oh god.
That's crazy. What a day.
Honestly, that is mental. Absolutely mental. Look, that beam flying over there is so damn cool. Like, honestly, that is mad. Oh, look at that. 4 days to launch. So, recovery teams. Here we go, the buoys. Exmouth. Oh, so these are the actual little buoys. Oh, that's so cool.
The purpose of this mission is to collect some really high profile imagery of the Starship, specifically its heat shield after re-entry.
They got tons of Insta360s,
This is the most in-depth
GoPros.
operation that we've ever conducted. We'll be having the most buoys with the most equipment and way more drones than we have ever had to have offshore.
I know, the drones were so cool.
This buoy right here has been used since Flight 5. We deployed these buoys kind of like as a Hail Mary attempt. They were very scrappily, but, you know, as well as they could be.
Ah, actually, it reminds me, Hail Mary is now, look at that. Nice.
It was
Oh,
miraculous, even in the middle of the night, to see all of these buoys pointed directly at Starship as it was landing.
oh my God, look at that.
And gradually,
Yeah,
from
it
Flight
definitely
5, 6, 7, and
sank
onwards,
quite a
these
bit.
have always been deployed.
Look at 6, 7. Honestly, it's just mental. Ah, this one. That one was good. Here we go. This is the... This one, no, it's next one. The last one that was the better one. I mean, look at that. That drone footage of, like, it going down through the clouds is crazy. So that goes from 3 down to 2.
While it does get punctured,
But there's literally a fire
kind of give them the
in the
band-aids
top.
that they need in order to keep kicking.
That is pretty rough weather.
We just
rough water.
the port here at Exmouth. I think we've got about
Exmouth.
a 2.5 day.
See, we
transit.
pronounce it. So this is the thing I love about, like, language and stuff like that. Even though it's English, we all pronounce things different. So they said Exmouth. We would call it Exmouth.
500
So funny.
miles, up to a 21-day voyage out to the Indian Ocean.
We will be getting a full, almost 3D model of the vehicle
Oh.
at different points of re-entry and landing.
3D
that will allow
model.
us to not only
That's...
assess
Oh,
the
okay,
performance
yeah,
of
yeah.
the vehicle for Flight 12, but build a new and better Starship.
Nice. That is very cool. I wouldn't mind being on that boat. Oh, look at her.
It's weird the things you find yourself getting good at.
It's so
in your
mad.
Quest to go to Mars or the moon or fly a bunch of satellites. And something we are really good at as a company is just moving big things.
There you go, looking good just like that.
Honestly, I do always think like they make it so easy.
So we
Like
have a
they
full team of
generally
people
make
in
it
the
look
SEAL
so
team, the
good.
critical lift team.
Good to roll forward.
And their job is just to move, to maintain, to operate equipment and infrastructure to move heavy things all around.
V-19 is now entering Highway 4. All of the great
Mate,
people of
that's
Starbase
mad.
watching V-19
roll out to the pad.
We wanted to make sure we made it down here for the first version 3.
I was here for flight 9 and 11. I got to see the catch.
Yeah, 9, 11. You can't say that, mate.
Seeing V3 take flight, it's been a long wait, and also the flame trench is going to look pretty awesome.
Oh, the flame trench is mental. I am so honestly, if I lived in America, I would
Just out here to watch the V19 roll.
go over and watch it. I really would.
It's just cool to see everyone working at SpaceX together to push forward humanity's future.
We got a beautiful line like that. We'll keep walking in just like that for a little bit.
Nice. Takes so long to get down to the bloody launch pad.
And so they move our rockets. They are like, I mean, absolute pros at just give them a random, ginormous shape and say, this needs to get from here to there, and they'll go do it.
You just imagine, like, how quickly it could go wrong.
We're gonna keep it nice and slow.
Oh, here we go. Oh.
So right now we're in Star Factory and we're doing the final preparations to load the imaging satellites into our satellite speed loader. This is the last step that's going to happen before we send the satellites over to Mega Bay 2, where they're going to be loaded into ship and prepared for flight. So these 2 satellites will be just 2 of 22 total deployed objects. The other 20 are what we call satellite simulators. They don't have computers on board or anything like that. They're really just hunks of steel that mimic the shape and weight of satellites approximately. It helps us test the PES deploy system. We're also going to be inspecting the more sensitive components of the satellite, the laser optics that send data to other satellites, the thruster on board for on-orbit maneuvering. All of those systems are more sensitive to things like FOD or dust, so we want to give them
I love the name
to make
FOD.
sure they're ready to go to space.
I would not,
Confirm for us that you are ready for us to launch the next satellite.
We've finished the profile. Everything looks good. I'm gonna disable now, so they'll be good to remove rigging.
Copy, standing by.
Oh, I've broken my phone. What have I done?
All 22 of those objects are going to mass up to about 37.5 metric tons. That is heavier than any payload Falcon has ever launched. I believe this is the heaviest payload SpaceX will have launched ever, so we want to learn as much as possible about the system and how the satellites interact with it. We're on that
loader is
but it shows the capability of the
so sick
for future orbital missions coming up.
So look, guys, right? So they literally have like 2 arms that go in to the actual they go into the actual like PES dispenser, and then they've got like it rolls kind of in to it. It's very, very cool. Absolutely amazing. That was very bloody quick. Oh God!
It's amazing. Like, I mean, even just standing next to it, you're already in awe, because it's something that is such a magnificent sight to see.
The ship is beautiful. Well,
People have worked very hard for very many years on this. It's the 3rd evolution of the fully and rapidly reusable launch vehicle that SpaceX aims to develop.
it's getting bloody hot in here already, guys. They're all waving at the bloody booster. Occupy Moon. That's good. The banana Starship Flight.
It's the biggest thing ever launched, so there's nothing that can match it.
I expect it to be loud and fast.
It's definitely going to rock the city of Starbase.
Man. There's Le Padre on NASA Space Flight's little side of the road that they own. I think actually SpaceX allows them to have it there. Man, just absolutely beautiful. It's just pure like engineering perfection.
Yeah, I was thinking like why the tower team has these big
Right,
processes always like right before we have like a big operation. I think it has to just do with the scale of everything. Like, we have these big, complicated mechanisms
Just gonna,
that like need to work right
laying
every
down a
time
little bit
we use
because
them.
my
And
back
just
is
before
kind of
that
hurting.
roller turned into this several-day ordeal with flying shit in from the K3 trains to get it in and out. Where like, if this was a broken bearing on some little dinky electrical motor, it would have been much easier to make that swap in an hour instead of 24.
I feel like it also set us up for success in terms of like the getting mentally ready to act on immediate.
Mate, that is so cool. You got to think, he's walking across that with like, that is high up. Mate, that whole arm is shaking.
No, it looks good. Let's get into safing so we can extend the platform space.
After this, we'll transition to preload for unlatch, take the HP to intermediate ops, take it for flight, and then we'll do a quick go pull. I'll give you a countdown and we'll release.
Man, look at that. Honestly, I hope one day, like, they like retire like one of the pads and you can actually go up the tower. I think that would be so flipping cool. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Seconds.
Ah.
Hold.
Right, here we go. So we've got one of the thing. I think that's the pin. I think that they're on about for the arm. That's the SQD. There's the pivot point on the arm. I think that's from the top of the tower, maybe. Wow, there are some gorgeous little views.
This looks like a blip on blind pressure when we unpinned. Pressures and preloads are healthy.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. This is all fogged up from cryo, but it's essentially right there.
Didn't we see this earlier?
And then we release hold and give it one more chance to unlatch with where we're at.
Ship XYs are not going to close down damped, but I believe that's okay.
Okay, we have just clear the hold, let it try to unlatch it at the...
We've watched this bit already.
We're still stuck in damping though.
This was at the start.
Understood, we'd be reattempting with the same hydraulic pressure. Cool, this will be our last attempt and then we're done on the rockets.
Unexpected drop in Z-cylinder blind.
Look at that, guys.
That was different from the first few tries?
That's correct, different problem.
So they...
Yeah, this might be due to QD arm dynamics when we unpin, so I don't think trying again is going to solve the problem, to be honest.
Man, look at all the cameras.
We're done for flight for the day. Flight. Thank you.
Oh, it must be so annoying. Like, it must be more annoying for these guys than it is for us. You know, we get to just sit here and watch and have fun. But for them, it's actually like their career. They've got to do this.
Mechanical systems really come alive in that last 40 seconds. As a part of that sequence, one of the things that we do is we unpin that arm so that the QD can swing away and not blow itself up as the rocket flies away. And that part of the arm is pushing hard against the tower while we unlatch to make sure that even if there's excess pressure or anything like that, that the QD stays really tight up against the ship. And the first time that we had unpinned that arm in flight-like conditions was that attempt.
Ah,
we retracted that pin. The arm wanted to shove closer into the tower. It caused the end effector to kind of jiggle back and forth very slightly. That jiggle set off some really tight, sensitive bounds that we had on the hydraulic system out there. And
well, the dog tags, that was quite cool. Look at the Cybertrucks. Look how bloody cool that is. 0-0. And it pushes it back to 24. Oh no, 14. Okay. Mate, he's just...
Always be paranoid.
What's he...
Going into this flight attempt, we were worried about a completely different thing, which was the hold for the actual vents on the fill drain. And then those passed, and then we got bit by something completely different.
Man.
So you gotta be paranoid about everything.
Look at that, mate. He's just straddling on the edge of the connector. That is mad. That is actually mental. So these are the boats, the little barge.
We did a sweep of our 30 nautical mile hazardous no-go zone to make sure there's no vessels. Range is currently clear. Everything's looking good. It's a little rough out. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Doing final preps on all the buoys, getting all cameras online. This is when it all happens, at 1 o'clock in the morning.
This is the most important mission we've done out here. We're putting in the most buoys and the most drones. So if we don't have this data, the people back home have no idea how the heat shield really performed.
Sren, you want to give it a final kiss goodbye for good luck?
That's kind of funny.
Beautiful.
Bye-bye, buoy.
Okay, I've never seen a monster go like quite thick. Right, I think I'm back. Am I back? Yes, I'm back. Sweet. Sorry guys, I actually had a internet dropout. A little bit weird. I literally noticed within like 10 seconds.
Meister said what happened there.
Yeah, I had actually an internet dropout for like a split second. I think my router, what's the time? No, I said that. It could have been. I set it for like 10:30 to do a quick like update. So I think it might have been that. No, I only done that for weekends. It's not a weekend yet. Okay, I just had a little blip in the internet basically. Right, let's carry on with this. I'm trying to fill my bottle up with Dr. Pepper.
Yesterday's abort was that the ship QD arm had dynamics when we tried to unpin it due to the preload that the ship QD mech was pushing into the vehicle with. The mitigations that we have in place today are that we've welded a hard stop bumper to the ship QD arm to limit the amount of displacement that can occur when the unpinner unpins.
Yeah, so they literally just welded on a full-on hard stop.
The final go/no-go poll for today's operations. RC,
go.
Ground stations,
go.
Flight software 1,
go.
Raptor 1,
Go.
Raptor 2,
go.
I think we should be able to hear this.
Flight directors go as well. T-minus 1 minute.
Like I do like it when they do the
Tubbles Meister said, you said you seen that bit in the video that's called a cold open.
Yes, I know it's called a cold open, I know.
In ASAP mode. We do a good job of not
It's to
being
keep
afraid
you
of putting ourselves in a
interested.
really tight spot.
Fill drains are go.
Copy. SC1, reset the operator hold.
Reset. Fuck is rolling.
People hate pain. And that ability to absorb pain for change here at Starbase is like unparalleled. And if you just are willing to take a little bit of it, you can do the most amazing things.
Flight directors go for launch. T-minus 10.
9, 8, 7,
6.
Okay, here we go.
5, 4, 3. Ignition.
Oh man, she's so beautiful. Oh my. This is what we're going to see later on today, guys. Guys, look at the shockwaves right around the tower. Look at them around the tower, you ready? That is nuts.
We got liftoff.
Wow.
Pitching downrange.
Man alive.
Max
separation.
Acknowledging many booster alerts.
High engines on boost max startup.
Flight software acknowledging mission abort, earlier boost back shutdown. Expected.
Yes, sir. Can confirm exec team is aware that booster did not make it to the final landing location.
Yeah, they lost the booster.
Ship avionics power and telemetry nominal.
The fact that they actually managed to do it with one engine out is crazy.
Roger, blind sets.
Alright, so... Oh, look how beautiful that is, guys. Are we going to get any, like, new...
Yeah, video of a satellite looking at our ship.
It's like a proud father moment. Man, honestly, absolutely mental.
Starship is turning for final approach to landing site.
Oh, just look at it, guys. Alright. Copy. Oh, so beautiful.
Starship has landed.
Man, honestly, how beautiful is that? Oh, just the pop. Look at that. Round object. Look at this COPV going everywhere. Right there. There. That is... Yeah, because that's the...
Meister said what a place to freeze.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh my god, look at it. Like, that is definitely the header tank. So that is the point at the very top of the nose that basically carries, look, the way it's got the liquid methane in it, and that's what's set on fire is crazy. Look at it! Oh my god! Yo, that was a COPV. That was a COPV, guys. That's one of the big, basically, pressure vessels. Look at it! It's on fire, pushing itself like the old memes of like fire extinguishers and stuff like that. Look at that thing, is huge. Oh my god! Wow. Look at the wreckage as well, guys. Like, that is mad. And it just sets like the buoy on fire almost. Wow.
That's the hottest things humans have ever done, honestly.
Nuke Mars. Oh god, I like that one.
The robots will have to take over. Exactly. Anytime we have these kind of big evolutionary leaps in the program, whether it was the very first Flight 1, whether it was first catch on Flight 5, obviously new major block change with the pad and the ship booster all at the same time for V3.
I'm now adding
expectation of like what
a Facebook live stream as well. I'm just waiting for it to connect to Facebook. Oh wow, look at it. Surely they could like rescue some of them engines. Is it actually working or is it not working? Wow. Okay. Well, that was a very exciting end to that series. I cannot wait for the next one. Why is this not? Connect your. Why is it not? Apparently, it's connecting. Streaming. OBS, your selected service does not support audio, does not support multi-track video, or multi-track video is why is it not going? 2 seconds, guys. I'm just trying to see why this is not working on. I had this working a while back now, but for some reason it's not seeming to want to work. Right, enable.
Beachnut 985 said Michigan here.
Hello, Beachnut. Hello, sir. I hope you're doing well. Yes, I'm very much looking forward to today's launch. It's going to be very, very fun. Right, let me just see server URL. I'm just trying to see if I can get Facebook to actually work with me. Copy, paste, remove, right, and go. Right, okay, let's see if this is going to work now. Right, please connect. In OBS settings, you have selected service that does not support multi-track video. Oh, okay. I think I fucked up. Difficult. Right, settings. Parent stream, right. Output. What the hell? Audio, video, hot. Keys, accessibilities. Stream delay. Okay, I don't know where. Automatic check for digger, automatic record when streaming. No. Source element snipping. Fuck knows what that means. System tray. Oh god, I'm chucking things on the floor now. Studio, blah blah blah. Switch multi-view. Click to switch between scenes. Show scenes names. Draw safe areas. Blah blah blah. Okay, I do not know what I've done, but I have clearly done something. I don't think it's going to let me stream to Facebook. Let's have a look. I mean, it says it's starting the stream. So like, streaming software. Complete post details. It's just okay. Link service received the video signal. Live service received signal. Okay. So why is my go? Honestly, I don't know why. I don't know why it just decides to not work. Right, live. And then we're gonna go needle cam.
Eve to me is basically.
Shush you! I don't want you. Right, okay. Here we go. Oh, look at her, guys. She is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Maybe if I go there. Copy. The annoying thing is it actually says that it got okay. Multi-track video. General. Backtrack, that's not. In my OBS. No, that's not OBS, that's actually the... Right, 2 seconds, guys. I am just going to try and figure out what is going on right now. Output. Enable custom encoding, no. Audio ACC. Right, okay, I don't know what's going on. How to turn on multi, oh god, multi, what was it? Multi-track OBS. Right, navigate settings, output, and then okay, guys, I'm going to be back in 30 seconds. I just need to close OBS down to change something. Right, I'll be 2 seconds, guys. Okay, don't go anywhere. Right, okay, we should be back. We should be back. Oh my god, the hell. Right, we are definitely back. Cool. Okie dokie, guys. Well, what I need to do first off is just move that out a little bit and move that over there like that, and this one can go over here so I've got more room. I need to now change also that to Avid space. There we go. Let's set it down there. Perfect. Cool. Right, guys. So Starship is now T-minus 1 hour from potential liftoff, guys. We are getting ready for the 13th flight of Starship. It is absolutely nuts to think that we are here ready for, you know, another flight. All right, let's see if this works. Cannot key. Oh god, hang on, what have I done? Streaming. Right, is it going to work? Okay, it's working on this end again. Come on. Still not working. Okay, well, I was gonna try and do a YouTube live stream, a Facebook live stream, but clearly something is up with my computer. This is the old computer, guys, so you know I kind of half expect something to go wrong. That's kind of annoying. Surely that should work. Right, copy. And is it just being stupid? No, could not access the channel or stream keys. Please double check your stream key is correct. You may be having problems connecting to the server. Oh, okay. Let me just set up live. I might just be having a little issue with Facebook. Right.
Tubblesmeister said white. What? The old computer.
Yeah, the old computer, yeah. Because the new computer is being sent back to its manufacturer. Right, let's see, is that gonna work? Come on. A few seconds ago, live server. Aha, I've got it.
Tubblesmeister said, oh dear.
Yeah, so they think that either so this is really annoying. Instead of shipping me like a new power supply and new cables, they want to take the computer back and basically see if that is the problem. Right, now I need to create a title. Live Starship Flight 13. Let's go. That's the description. Right, so hopefully
Tubblesmeister said, do we get cake for Saturday?
Do we get cake for Saturday? Yes, you get cake for Saturday. Yes. I'll be bringing some round for you. Don't you worry about that. There's always cake. Right. We are going live to Facebook now. We're going to see it saying going live. And we are now live on Facebook as well, guys. Hey, this should be fun. So what I'm actually going to do, so audio input. No.
Tubblesmeister said, oh, I meant, shall I get some?
Oh, I mean, it's up to you if you want to get it. I'm not going to say no to you guys getting the cake. Right, vertical sources. How do I change the volume of it? Right, I need to just check with Facebook to see if it's actually working because, oh, it's working. We are going live. Nice cake, right. Nice cake, right. We are going live to Facebook. Oh, it's working. Hey. Okay, I need to see if something actually works. I need to see if text-to-speech is now on there. So I need someone to post in chat so I can see if it works. Right, okay. That is kind of good. It's so bloody hot in here now. I'm going to have to put the heating on the heating. No, not the heating. The the fan even.
Tubblesmeister said, what chat?
Yeah, that's it. That's what I needed. So I just needed your chat. Right. I just need to see if it comes through.
Tubblesmeister said, what chat?
Yes, it works. Cool. Yes. Awesome. Okay.
Tubblesmeister said, hello.
Well, you did it now anyway. My God, it's so hot in here already. Like, the problem is I think, oh God, their cameras freeze quite a lot. But I didn't want to, I don't want to snip the aircon, the hose out the door. So what I'm going to be doing is basically, I'm going to use the aircon to cool the computers down, basically. I need to sort of work a way that it goes, pumps sort of the air into here is cool enough, but also then it goes into the server cabinet, and then the server cabinet then extracts all the heat out of it. But it's just like, it's one of the things of like, I brought a portable air conditioner where I actually need one for like the server cabinet. Right, what time is their actual stream going? 10 past is their next is when they start their stream. So guys, what I'm going to quickly do, I'm going to quickly go into the house, go to the toilet, and also then go to I'm going to take the aircon back in the house so that I can get the house nice and cool. So right now I'm going to go, be right back. Oh, why the hell is it there? Okay, I don't know why the be right back is there. Right. No, that's the wrong one. I'm trying to get the countdown for the vertical stream, but countdown timer. There we go. Look at that. Yay, it's there for YouTube now. For Facebook even. Where is the be right back? Do I not have a be right back? Okay, maybe not. Text, be right back. Right, let's put that here. No, you might want to actually have it attached to the thing. Right, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go take the aircon into the house and then also quickly go for a toilet before... oh, for goodness sake, it's not even... That's so annoying. Right, I'm going to just stick it over my head. Remind me when I get back to move the be right backs, okay? I'll be 5 minutes, guys. Oh, God, that was close. Almost knocked over my drink. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put the music on for both streams. Right, let's see what it's like. Right, music as well. There we go. Right, you guys have both got music. There we go. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need to unplug it first. One day there's going to be a spider on that bloody plug. I'm going to freak out. Right, just need to very quickly quickly turn on the garden lights. Garden lights. Right, I'll be a couple of minutes, guys. guys, I am back. I am back. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Flipping hell, I forgot how low this was. Wow. Right, let's put that up. You've got to remember to... Oh, I think I've got a bug on my ear. Right, I need to... Get rid of that, be right back. Stream elements. No, I've got to find the be right back for this. Get rid of the music. Music is gone. And there's the be right back for this side. Cool. Right, we are 41 minutes, guys, away from potential Flight 13 of Starship. This is going to be pretty nuts, to be fair. Like, even if, you know, it doesn't fully, you know, go to plan, it's still going to be fun to watch no matter what. Is my gate shut? Yeah, they are. Okay. There's people hanging around outside. People hanging around outside my house. Are we not people there? Right, okay. Oh, let me get me headphones on. Here we go. Right. I think so. We have 6 minutes, guys, until the start of SpaceX's live stream. This is going to be super flipping awesome, and I honestly cannot wait for this to go. It's going to be so super awesome. I need to go here. So they have started prop load. That's what that giant tower is. They are getting ready to load the prop on board, which is super, super awesome, I think. Also, La Padre's sort of camera seems to be like not... it seems to buffer a lot. So you get sort of pushed back quite a bit. But that is fine. Right. Man, it's just like, let's have a look at the weather quickly. Let's see what the weather is like. I don't want to go there. I'm going to go windy. See, as soon as I click windy, it knows it straight away because that's where I've set my location. Is Starbase, and it does actually come up as Starbase now, guys. Like it's very, very cool. Weather radar. So there's rain mainly to the north. So Flight 13 is going now down this way. So it used to go over Cuba and Dominican Republic, Turks and Caicos, but it doesn't go that way anymore. It now comes down this route. I think that this is just speculation, but I reckon some of the flight tests that ended in disaster actually did hit land. Because, you know, that's quite a narrow sort of thing. So coming down here, there's like way less to hit, basically, if something bad happens. But that's fine. Like it's fine to do that. Okay, cool. Right, we're fine with that. That's very good. Right, why is this? I don't want that. Create a clip from this video. Okay, well, we'll do that later. All right, we're almost there, guys. Couple of minutes, and we shall be seeing the fruits of SpaceX's labor coming through, and hopefully, you know, hopefully we'll get 2 launches today. Right, webcams within the vicinity. What the hell is that? Oh, that's a street cam. Oh my god, look at that. Man, look at the... That is so nice. I didn't actually know this had webcams. That is kind of good. So yeah, we are taking off from Starbase, Texas. It is right here. Look at that, guys. I don't think I can get it to go. I love it. It says actually Starbase Integration Tower 1, Starbase Integration Tower 2. Oh, man. One day, guys, I will go there. And it'll be absolutely beautiful. It'll be so good. See, the thing is, I kind of want to go to Texas to go watch this from, you know, from the first ever place Starship flew. And then I want to go watch it at Kennedy. But I know I'm probably going to watch one from Cape Canaveral first. But I just want to hear and feel the, you know, the pure magic and the pure, like, adrenaline of a Starship launch. I can imagine it's going to be pretty darn crazy. Right, we are going to now go here. And we're going to go here. And we're going to go here. The countdown timer is there. Now remember, guys, we did this earlier for the Trance 1 mission. And it didn't auto start, which is kind of annoying. But the really weird thing is that it automatically starts for you on Safari. So if I stream from the Mac, it will play the video absolutely fine. But I don't know why. For some reason, it does that. I really don't know why. Like, we're at 0, and now it's not showing up. So I have to go here. And I have to press there, and we are live, guys. SpaceX. I'm recording this as well. This is really pushing my old computer to the limits. Dual stream recording. I've got 3 monitors on the go. Like this is oh, I swear my chair just broke. Oh, actually, I can see it on the roof.
Meister said I have left it in Dad's hands whether we get cake or not.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. Right, here we go, guys. I'm going to put the volume up just a little bit. Right, I just need to see if they can... Right, here we go, guys. Put the volume up just a little bit. Right, I just need to see if they can... Right, here we go, guys. Okay, that's working. That is good. That's what I like to say. Wow. Guys, we are generally so close.
Tubbles Meister said I do want to eat caterpillar's arse.
Oh, Tubbles! Tubbles, you can't be saying that. You cannot be saying that. Oh my god. That is mad. Oh, here we go. Right, I don't know if I can't change the...
Tubblesmeister said the cake, obviously.
Yeah. I know what you mean, but it just sounded so dodge. Sounded so dodge. Right, I'm going to try and change the colour of the...
Alright, all operators are on count 1.
Ah, I can change the colour. Oh, do I keep it yellow? I'm trying to think, like... Hang on, whoa. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Leave. I'm not going to save that. Oh, here we go, guys. I'm going to add a black box around the countdown. Right, we're going to add labels, static.
Hello and welcome to Starbase, Texas. It's 5:13 p.m. Central Time.
Tubblesmeister said I've had my hair cut.
38 seconds
Hey, good on you, Tubbles.
The second flight test of our next generation Starship version 3. You see it there on your screen. I'm Kate Tice, Senior Manager, Quality Systems.
Kate Tice.
And I'm Nathan Commissary, a civil engineer here at SpaceX.
Where's my mouse?
Today we are coming to you
I
live
found
from
it.
just outside the floor of Star Factory, our 1 million square foot rocket factory where we build Starship.
Yeah.
They build Starship there.
The rocket or
how's the audio, guys? Is it
back in
good?
May, the first flight test of Starship version 3 delivered tons of data, and we'll be putting those learnings into practice today on Flight 2. All of this brings
Tubblesmeister said, oh hello Kate, nice hair.
key to enabling frequent
I knew you'd like a pervert.
Starship will also enhance Starlink's constellation
Right.
and connectivity on Earth, the moon, and beyond, while helping establish a
Tubblesmeister said if you shut up, yes.
Success on today's suborbital mission
Thanks.
also opens the door
Thanks a
for
lot.
near future orbital flights and our first attempt to catch ship on Tower 2 here at Starbase.
Pretty exciting, and this is also an exciting day for the Starlink team because we are planning to deploy 20 of the newest Starlink satellites. These sats aren't intended for
near future. Okay, near future. I thought they were saying they were going to catch it now.
During that 20 minutes, we're going to speed run a bunch of tests, things like deploying solar arrays, firing thrusters. We'll get into those details a little later in the show.
Tubblesmeister said, however, could do with a touch more sound.
Could do with a little bit more sound. Okay, that's cool. I can do that.
Into the Starlink constellation on future Starship flights. These larger, more
There we go.
powerful next-generation satellites are designed to boost orbital capacity, strengthen the overall network, and deliver a noticeably better experience for our customers.
And as we've said before, Starship is a developmental program. What we're doing today is a test. We test
It is a
flight
test.
because it's the best way to rapidly iterate the design by putting the vehicle through its paces in the actual conditions it will experience during an operational mission.
Exactly. So while we have real Starlink satellites on board, the most important payload today is data. But no matter the outcome of today's test flight, as usual, excitement is guaranteed.
Oh,
Well,
yes.
let's head a
Always
couple of floors
excitement.
upstairs where Dan Hewitt is just outside the Launch Control Center. How's it going, Dan?
Hey, Nathan. It is going great. Hi to Kate as well. And hey, everybody else. I'm Dan Hewitt with SpaceX Communications. It's great to be back here with you.
We love having
Flying
Dan.
from Starbase just a couple of weeks after the last one. That was Flight 12. That was in May. We debuted a lot of new hardware, all of it flying for the first time. We're going to dig into some of the details in a minute on how that flight
Right,
went.
let's
but it
see if
came
this
with
works.
A bunch of exciting wins, some important lessons. But
Oh my God,
let's
that's
look at right
way
now.
too big.
Things are looking very good.
Okay,
We are not
that
tracking
is-
any issues on the vehicle or on the pad. Just behind me in the Launch Control Center,
Okay.
we've got engineers on console looking at the rocket, all the systems as we count down. We have started propellant load, putting liquid oxygen, liquid methane on both stages of Starship, and we're looking good right now to launch at the open of our window.
Nice,
5:45.
okay.
p.m. Central Time. Weather is barely worth mentioning. We came in today with about a 90% probability of go, and we've got
90% chance of go
winds. We're looking
as they
really
came
good.
in this morning.
Range
Wow.
is also currently green for launch. Reminder, we're watching the range both off the coast in the Gulf here at Starbase,
nice,
and also on the other side.
I notice they always say the Gulf. They don't ever actually say the Gulf of America anymore.
All right, so before we dig into everything else for today, let's take a look back real quick at Flight 12. Now, as I said, that was the first launch of a new ship, new booster, new Raptor engine, first flight from Pad 2 here at Starbase. A lot went right, and the stuff that didn't still gave us really valuable flight data to continue building a better Starship.
Right, let's
like
see
all
if that
flights,
fits
we lifted
now.
off right at the top of the window, 33
It looks
Raptor
better.
engines
Okay,
propelling
now I
that
need to
full
just
stack
change the
skyward
color.
from Starbase. After we got through liftoff, booster ascent, it was Starship's turn, lit its engines for hot staging. We tried to flip the booster in a specific direction. That gives us more performance. We had some differences in engine startup. We were off by about 90 degrees.
There we go.
Modified that startup sequence, made it more robust to
Why
flip in
is
the right
that
direction.
little
Super
bit?
Heavy attempted its boost back burn. 5 engines experienced
There we
issues
go.
when attempted to relight, so we had an early end to that. We made some hardware modifications to improve relight reliability and updated our alarms and aborts. That booster attempted a landing burn as it approached the Gulf. That was unsuccessful, and it ended its flight with a hard splashdown in the hazard area.
There we go,
Now,
cool.
while that was happening, Starship made its ascent into space. About 40 seconds after stage step, though, we lost one of those 3 Raptor vacuum engines. Still able to demonstrate our engine out capability.
It's still mad
reached the
that it
planned
even
suborbital trajectory.
managed to
We've
get
made some
there.
Hardware operational changes on this
Look
flight.
at the glow
That's
on the
additional
RVAX.
reliability,
Look at them bits
improvements
there.
coming in the future. Once in space, Starship was able to deploy all 20 of the Starlink simulators, 2 modified Starlink
I forgot.
satellites that got
I bought
feed-free
myself
shots of
a
Starship in
Roundtree
space, which was dope.
fruit snack
We skipped
waste
the
lot.
in-space burn due to engine issues, but then Starship got ready to
Whoa.
re-enter the atmosphere. It was able to do a flap stressing test and did the maneuver to mimic the trajectory that future missions returning to Starbase are going to fly. Then it got to the pre-planned splashdown zone in the Indian Ocean where we had drones and
Dropped
buoys
a
ready
bit.
and waiting.
Oh,
After
man.
the Raptors turned on for a flip, landing burn, Starship was in the water, and Flight 12 was in the books. So, a lot of excitement, a lot of firsts, a lot of learnings. All that set us up for round 2 today. Just getting to a launch day comes with a bunch of hurdles,
Oh,
a
yes.
ton of problems to solve,
Tons
a million
and
little
tons of
stories.
hurdles.
Here's just a quick peek into one of those stories that was on the path to Flight 12 that we featured in the 2nd episode of our ongoing documentary, Starship.
Oh god, we've already watched this. Right.
We designed this pad to be able to support a launch every 60 minutes indefinitely.
I still can't believe every 60 minutes
The thing about Pad
indefinitely.
1 is it was designed to be very quick to build, it was designed to be very cheap, and it was designed to give good access to the
Right.
aft end of the booster.
I'm trying to plug my phone in because my phone actually needs a charge.
The reason all of those things were a design goal
Look
is
at that.
because we sucked at building Starship pads and we sucked at building Starships. It's like we didn't know what we were doing because it was impossible to know what you were doing because no one had ever done something like this before. The brief on that one was, hey, get something up very quick and very scrappy and very inexpensively, but that's okay. It actually needs to just be good enough for us to learn. And then if we can learn from it, we'll go build the actual good thing.
It's mad. It's a case of
the
like
integration mechanism
measure
is
once,
the pad. The
cut
catch mechanism
70,000
is the
times.
pad. All of this stuff is like integral to how the pad operates. And so the reason we call it stage 0 is literally it is the first stage of the launch process. And if it is not working, we cannot go launch. And so that certainly like raises the stakes and raises the priority and like drama whenever things go wrong on the pad.
Nice.
Post-static fire, as we were transiting the chopstick arms back to a lower position, we heard a loud noise out at the pad.
We've all watched this, like, earlier.
It's vibrating the entire tower. Something got jammed up in the chain and maybe caused it to snap. We don't really know if it's broken completely or if it's just cockeyed or buckled in some way.
Cockeyed.
God, it sounds terrible.
Oh, guys, so we got a new saying today. It's a bit of an old saying, right? It's back from, like, I think it was the 60s. You're a bit soft in the head.
The chop carriage has mini rollers positioned at
That's
different
my
parts
new
around
thing
the tower.
today. It's
And when
just
I say
soft in
roller,
the
it's
head.
literally, like, imagine the world's largest bicycle chain. It's built almost
The
exactly
world's
like a bike
largest
chain, except for 380
bicycle
pounds.
chain.
And the chop carriage weighs a lot, and so it basically broke one of those links. The chain got bound up. And the day after static fire, we called our buddies at the Cape. We had some spare units over there for building the Cape Towers.
Oh, I got brain freeze.
Overnight the chain to us, got the old chain torn apart, got the new one put together, flew it up, and the morning after that, we were ready to rock.
I'm actually gone blind. Oh, that's funny.
With these ones, make sure we're going up.
Tubblesmeister said you are.
It's on the order of like 30 hours,
Thanks,
36
Doubles.
hours from we found the problem to had it
Oh my
fully
god,
back in
my
service.
eyes.
On like an item that was not
My eye is
really
hurting.
designed to be very serviceable.
Tubblesmeister said no, you don't have one.
To be able to come up with a scrappy plan, you know,
Mate,
to
look at
support
them
your crane,
rollers.
get in
That
there
is
and
mental.
boogie is like that's like
That's being held on here, here, and one round the other side. So it's there, and the post behind.
I love this docu-series. It's not just behind the scenes, it's in the scenes.
It's in the scenes, yeah.
Yeah. Now, if that scrappy problem solving that Steyer described inspires you, if you want to be a scrappy problem solver,
I'm a
with
scrappy
us,
problem
the team
solver.
here,
My computer
come
is on the
over and
desk.
help us build the future.
Without
All right,
the
let's
top
meet
of
the
the
rocket there on
PC.
the pad, Starship version 3, the most powerful rocket ever developed, ever flown.
That's right. At just over 407
mate, look
feet
how-
tall, fully
look how
stacked,
beautiful that
it
looks.
is massive. Standing at the base and looking up is like looking up at a 40-story building. Insane.
40-story building.
It's a
It's
two-stage
crazy.
rocket. Both stages are designed to fly to Earth to return to Earth and fly again, making this the first fully
Tubblesmeister
reusable
said,
rocket
I just
ever.
want the ladies'
The
hair to
bottom
play
half,
with.
or the first stage, is the super heavy booster.
You
That's the
can't do
silver
it.
part at the bottom. It's powered by 33 of our newest iteration
Look
Raptor
how
3
beautiful
engines.
they
You see
look.
them there, and those run
How
on liquid
beautiful.
methane and oxygen. This version of Raptor provides a significant increase in thrust. With that additional thrust, fun fact, this version of Starship gets off the pad faster than our previous version.
Way
Here you can see
faster.
version 1 Starship on the left.
Look how
V2 in the
fast that
middle,
is, guys.
And V3 on the right. That was our
It's
first flight of
actually
V3 on
mental.
Flight 12, and that thing just leaps off the pad.
That's right. Now, Super Heavy also has 3 grid fins now, which you can
Yep.
think of as aerodynamic rudders to help steer during landing. They're 50%
They got a-
larger than on
Look
the
at that!
previous booster version and are designed to support
Like
rapid
a
reuse
person
and a more
comes to
stable
like
atmospheric
3 or
reentry.
4 of these
At
bloody
the top of the booster is the hot take
tiles.
adapter. It's designed to protect the booster during separation and
Like,
is now
it's
fully
massive.
integrated for reusability.
And stacked right above that is our upper stage of the rocket, or stage 2, which is what we call ship. It's powered by 6 Raptor engines, 3 optimized for sea level performance, and 3 for the vacuum of space.
Ship's design could one day enable point-to-point transfer on Earth, meaning you could travel anywhere on the planet, just like an airplane, but this time in an hour or less. It's designed to carry massive orbital payloads, cargo and crew, to Earth orbit, the Moon, Mars, and beyond.
And for the first time, we're carrying real Starlink V3 satellites
Yeah.
in space. For more on that, let's head out to California, where Tyler is standing by with the team in Hawthorne. How's it going, Tyler?
Right,
Hey,
let's
thank
see
you
if
so
this
much,
works. I'm
Kate.
going to try
I'm
and...
Tyler Lionquist, a Starlink business analyst here at SpaceX. And for those of you who have been following along, the Starlink version 3 satellites are designed to take full advantage of Starship's payload capacity. We're going to get our first look at those satellites today. The Starlink
Okay, that's
V3
fine.
is our
I'm not
next-gen
too
satellite
far.
and includes meaningful increases in capacity, data density, and
Data.
power generation.
Data
We'll
density.
be adding around 20 times the capacity into the constellation on each Starship mission as compared to the version 2 satellites that we currently launch on Falcon.
Nice.
That means that we'll
These
be able
things
to
are
serve more
massive.
people all around the world with increasingly better high-speed internet. Like all of the Starlink
Tubblesmeister said,
satellites,
"Oh,
the
hey,
V3s
lady."
are built at Starlink site in Redwood,
You're
Washington.
just a pervert.
We're
You're so
already
like your
built more
father.
satellites than anyone else in the world today. To Starlink V3 stats are designed to support 1 terabit
No,
per
actually,
second
no.
downlink and 160 gigabits per second of uplink
Freaking
capacity.
hell.
That's
That
approximately
is
a 10
mental.
times improvement in downlink capacity.
That
and a
is
22 times
generally
increase in
mental.
uplink capacity from the version 2 Starlink satellite. Serving this capacity
Tubbles
to and from
Meister said, "No,
customers
me
are the
want
satellite's
Jesse."
upgraded phased array antennas.
Yeah, I
The
haven't
upgraded
seen
phased
Jesse
arrays
on
are
here in
sent by
a
SpaceX's
long time
in-house
now.
developed chips that were designed to serve customers more efficiently in both densely and sparsely populated regions simultaneously. Each Starlink V3 satellite is also equipped with 6 high-capacity 400 gigabit space lasers.
Oh, space
These 6 lasers will
lasers.
allow high bandwidth
Tubbles Meister said,
Lasers.
"Genuinely, not
any 2
generally."
points in the world with redundant paths across a
generally.
petabit laser mesh network.
Yeah.
And if that wasn't enough,
Shut up, leave
the
me alone.
V3s will carry 4 quad-band radio frequency backbone.
Leave me alone.
These will take advantage of the Ka, E, V, and W communication bands, allowing for an 8 times improvement in the supported capacity compared to our V2 sats. Now that's a lot of growth in capacity and capability, and as such, the new satellite design requires more power. So the solar arrays on V3 will generate approximately twice as much power as the current arrays that we fly on the V2 satellites. And they're also optimized to reduce drag in the lower orbital
Tubbles Meister
altitudes
said,
in which
"Genuinely."
these satellites will operate.
Yeah, generally.
But before we operationalize these satellites,
Oh.
we want to put them in a flight-like environment. So these satellites were
Leave
just
me
loaded with
alone.
Starship yesterday
It's
ahead of today's
it's
launch.
late.
And once deployed, the Starlink team will only have about 20 minutes of flight to speed run some tests.
20 minutes of flight. That's crazy.
Now the team will attempt to run tests such as extending the new solar arrays and antennas,
Wow.
connecting with ground stations, and turning on the satellite's communication systems. And this is all part of SpaceX's iterative process to technology.
Iterative.
And from the beginning, Starlink was designed to scale rapidly and improve continuously.
Man.
From production to launch and ground infrastructure, Starlink is uniquely positioned to keep pace with rising demand around the world. In fact,
I thought she said Raisin Bran.
Tubbles Meister said, "Genuinely phonetically."
Which is built for
Yeah,
reliable,
okay, whatever.
high-speed home internet.
Whatever. Shut up. Oh, look at this. It's a Starlink dish. Ooh, dramatic. Introducing Starlink V3. Smaller, lighter, easy to install. Okay.
Tubbles Meister said, "V5."
Yeah, what did I say? V3, didn't I? Okay. Built for reliable home internet. That is very thin. Stay in space.
All right, thanks, Tyler. Yeah, new Starlink kits, new Starlink satellites, and we've also got development work ongoing on an entirely new satellite, our AI
Ooh.
data center satellite, StarMind. I actually got to sit down
StarMind,
recently with
is that
Elon
actually
and our
what they
director of
call it?
Satellite engineering, Ian
Okay,
Dahl.
that's very
We covered
cool.
A whole lot of stuff. The focus really was on the 3 limiting factors to making data centers in space a reality. The first factor we really dug into was needing way more mass to orbit. We're talking megatons.
Tubbles Meister said he needs a serious shave.
Full reusability, massive payload
No,
capacity.
he
that's
can
essential
shave
to
it
launch the number of
when
satellites that we're
SpaceX
talking
get
about, because we plan to deploy up to
Starship
1 million
into
AI satellites, and those are gonna
orbit.
function as orbital data centers, leveraging
Wow,
Starship
look at
for that
that.
high volume, low cost launch. There's a couple of reasons why moving data centers to space has some pretty immediate advantages over building them here on Earth, which
Not
takes us
much
to our
water
next limiting
use.
factor, and that's power generation. Because guess what? It's always sunny in space. Satellites can harness near constant
I love
solar
that.
energy.
You are
and we're
here.
tapping into an energy source that becomes the
That
only way
is
to scale
brilliant.
if AI continues to grow at the pace that it is, especially when you contrast it with all of the challenges we
Yeah.
see here on Earth. Within about 2 to
That's
3 years,
yes.
how our planet powers
Tubbles
AI.
Meister said,
And
"Oogie
to
is the
unlock
roller
all of
coaster
that,
combo
we get to our
located."
third limiting factor. We need to make significantly more chips.
Tubbles
and we gotta do
Meister
it
said, "Oh
fast.
dear, lost connection."
And that's where we're going with Terafab. This is going to be the most epic chip building effort ever. And we say
Come on.
epic. You just look at the scale
Come on,
of
come
this
back.
thing.
Come
That's
back
the
to
size
me.
of a Tesla Gigafactory, about 10
Come
million
back
square
to
feet.
me.
We need to think bigger.
Come on.
We're looking at about 100 million square
Come on.
feet. So you're talking 10 gigafactories worth of space.
All right, come on.
It all sounds
Yeah, you're absolutely
Come
right.
on. I think we're back.
The future is built on progressive
Right,
steps
looks like we're back,
today's
guys.
Test. Now, let's dive into
think.
the flight profile.
Right, so today we'll be starting
Yes,
with
we
liftoff
are
of
back.
Pad
Sweet.
2 here at
Sorry,
Starbase.
guys.
Super heavy will
Once
ignite
again,
those 33
another
Raptor
like
3
internet
engines, and we will
problem.
then power through ascent ahead of our hot
I'm
stage
pretty
separation,
certain
which
it
when
is the
booster will
computer
shut down all
that
but
has
5
this
engines
problem.
at the bottom.
I feel like the computer
Stage 2 will then light
overheats
its own Raptor engines,
and
pushing
has
off
like
with super
issues.
heavy
That
and
was
starting
2
that hot stage separation.
within
We'll then have
an
the
hour of each
directional
other.
booster flip.
So
With super heavy
it's a
igniting
bit
those
weird.
33 Raptor engines, and after coasting for a few minutes, the booster will then target a landing burn and splash down a few miles off the coast.
Let me just.
Ship keeps the fun going with its ascent burn to a suborbital trajectory. We then deploy those 20 Starlink satellites, and we plan to relight a single Raptor engine. Re-entry then follows a few
look at
minutes later, which
this.
should provide some amazing views via Starlink of the ship's blistering re-entry through the Earth's atmosphere. A plasma blanket will form around the vehicle,
Meister said, so
and
where
this
is that
never
roller coaster
fails to
located?
provide epic scenes as
Where's
the vehicle
what roller
comes
coaster?
up. And
We.
lastly, we'll conclude today's test with a landing flip, landing burn, and a
Was that
splashdown in the
Kumba?
Indian Ocean. And with that, let's kick it back up to Dan for
Was
a
that
countdown update.
Kumba that you put?
Hey, thanks, Kate. Good
that
news
sounds
is
like-
very little
Oh.
news. We are continuing to look.
Sounds
on
like the
track
one
for
at
a liftoff
SeaWorld.
today, not
No,
tracking
not
any
SeaWorld, Busch.
issues on the vehicle
Yeah,
or the pad
Busch
side.
Gardens.
Range status continues
There's one
to be green.
called Kumba
Reminder, we're
at
tracking
Busch
the
Gardens,
range out
Florida.
on the Gulf off the coast of Starbase where we're launching over, and then also out in the Indian Ocean where we're.
Oh,
hopefully
guys,
sending
actually,
the
if you
Starship,
check
in just
my
about 11 minutes
24-hour
from
live
now.
stream right now,
Weather looks gorgeous.
the
Blue skies, low
ISS
winds, couple of
is
clouds, not a
actually
concern for flight
going to be
today.
passing
And again, the
over
vehicle
the
and pad
top.
both looking great. We are in kind of the latter stages of propellant loading. We got into the go no go with the flight control team at about T-minus 1 hour.
Let me just go to my
and
own
then we've been
YouTube
loading
channel.
prop for
Oh, no, that's wrong one.
about quick math, about 26 minutes now. We're going to continue loading propellant. That's your liquid oxygen, your liquid methane. onto
Where
both
is
of
the
these vehicles
24-hour live stream?
Until just
Oh,
a
it's
little
there it
over
is.
2 minutes before we
Oh,
lift off.
I thought the
Close out of
24-hour
ship
live
at
stream
about
had
2 minutes
turned
and
off.
10 seconds, and on the booster before that at about 2
Right,
minutes
let's
and
have a look.
50 seconds. So at the moment, we're looking good. We're
It's
counting
passed
down to the very
over.
top of our window.
It's already
90-minute
passed
window.
over.
It opens
Damn.
right at 5:45 p.m. Central
That's
Time.
annoying.
Looking good to hit that right at the top.
But they
Back
might
over to you guys.
actually go down to Australia.
Now, as teams prepare
Before-
for today's launch from Texas, work is also
Wow.
continuing on the other side of the Gulf in
Tubbles
Florida,
Meister
where
said it's being
Starship will
closed
soon
down
be
and being
launching
made into
potentially
Kumba's
later
revenge.
this year.
That's right. Starship
Kumba's
Flight from Florida
revenge.
will
I was going to say,
initially
to be
lift off
fair,
from
that was a
Launch
very
Complex
old
39A at NASA's
roller
Kennedy
coaster.
Space
So
Center.
actually,
Teams are working through Starship
I'll
system
say that probably
activations,
is
performing initial
best.
tower chopstick motion tests, confirming the operation of the hold downs on the launch mount, and performing multiple integrated tests of the propellant farms, water farm, diverter, and launch mount. With Starship coming to 39A, the launch complex will soon have 2 operational pads for 2 very different rockets with Starship and Falcon
Look
Heavy.
at that, guys.
It has been awesome to see the 39A Starship program come to life over several
That
years.
is
and it's going to
so
be
flipping
exciting
cool.
to soon see a Starship launch from this historic pad.
Yeah, we're super excited. But
That's gonna be
39A is
mental to
SpaceX's
see,
only pad in
you know.
Florida, just a
Tubbles
few miles
Meister
down the
said Dad
coast
said
at
he
Space
only
Launch
wants to
Complex
go on them to
37,
hold your
the
hands.
first of 2 Starship launch pads at that
Yeah,
site,
that was so
quickly taking
funny.
shape.
Oh
Pad
my God.
37A is targeted
Oh
to
my
be ready
God,
for
look.
flight operations early next year, which is very fast considering
Wow.
we only started construction on the pad in November. This year, teams have
Mate,
worked through ground
SpaceX are
preparations
stepping it
at the
up.
pad and fuel farms while also fully excavating the flame trench for Pad 37A. In June, stacking began of the launch and catch tower, and you can see that there on your screen. And we have plans to complete that stacking in the coming weeks.
And a few miles
Mate, that
west of
is
Pad
mental.
37 is our Cape Giga Bay, where all Starship vehicles in Florida will be processed for
I've
flight.
been there.
Recently, teams
I've
finished
been in
erecting
there,
all the
that
building
little bit.
steel and are now working to finish the exterior of
That's
the
the
structure.
that's the
In
crazy
coming
thing.
weeks,
Like
SpaceX will complete activation
this
of the first
landscape
crane the
in
building,
Kennedy
set up the
Space
first
Center will be
integration stand,
completely
and
different to
complete
the one that
platform
I
work to
know.
be ready for
Like
supporting the
I
first
last
Starship
went there
vehicles that will arrive
before
in Florida.
SpaceX was
We'll
flying the
transport
Falcon
rockets
9.
from Texas to Florida, and honestly,
Like,
it's just going to be
that's
so
mad.
exciting to see a Starship take flight from the Space Coast. especially exciting.
Mate,
as
Florida
I had
is
the
just
opportunity to play a role in
mad
the Starship
now.
Cape program in my previous role. So
That's pretty awesome.
pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I'll go sign
Clearly,
me eye.
SpaceX's future in Florida is coming together quickly with planned launches already on the horizon, including regular trips to the moon. And speaking of the moon,
Yep.
NASA recently announced the Artemis 3 crew for the next moon mission. Let's head back up to Dan for more on that.
Yeah, thanks, Kate. I mean, we're not going to take a minute. We're not going to take a minute to nerd out a little bit about the moon. So NASA just announced the Artemis 3 mission. That's going to be a crewed demonstration flight into low Earth
That's
orbit
gonna be
designed
so
to demonstrate
cool.
a lot of the critical systems needed for future lunar landings. We've got our astronaut crew, 3 from NASA, 1 from the
no
European
women.
Space Agency, Randy
No
Bresnik,
women.
Luca Parmitano, Frank Rubio, and Andre Douglas.
Wonder
We're gonna
why.
crew that mission slated for 2027. That's going to be the penultimate mission, the final test.
Man, you
before
think
Artemis attempts to put astronauts
how many
back on
flights
the
is it
moon for
going
the
to
first
take
time since
for NASA to
1972.
certify
For our part, we're
it
going to be launching a
as,
Starship with a
you know,
docking port on the
crew
nose so we
rated?
can practice rendezvous and docking with the crew inside of Orion. One of our key test objectives is
So
going to come after
this is actually
docking,
showing
where we're going to be able to test out
just a
the
regular
maneuverability of both vehicles while they're
V3
connected.
ship.
This has some extra importance as the revamp plan for the Artemis landing missions are going to use Starship to do the burn that sends astronauts to the moon from Earth orbit. And one other cool ad that just came out today, NASA's going to be putting 2 SpaceX mini lasers on Orion to connect it to our Starlink constellation, where we already use thousands of lasers today, and they're going to be doing that with the goal of
That's
enabling
cool.
4K imagery and video from the spacecraft
Tubbles
while they're
Meister
in
said
space.
because their
So
hair gets
a
stuck,
lot
hence
of
why they
excitement
have
planned
picked
for
2
next
bald
year
men.
as we all work together to send humans back to the moon. Begin
I love
building a
it.
moon
I love
base,
it,
get to that
Tubbles.
future where
It's
anybody
brilliant.
that wants to go to the moon is going to hopefully be able to go to the moon. So
I want to go to the moon.
lots of really cool stuff to come. For now, though, we're at T-minus 6 minutes, 18 seconds into today's launch, and we're getting into terminal count. So let's zoom in. So
Let's zoom
range
in.
continues to be green. Weather continues to be gorgeous. We are getting into the final stages of propellant loading.
So
on
remember,
both
guys,
stages
right?
of
So the booster
Starship.
has
Again,
2
we're putting
tanks,
liquid
one
oxygen,
here
liquid methane
and one
on both
here.
the booster and the ship.
The bottom has
Ship
the
main
methane,
tanks. It
and the
also
top
those
has
small
the
header tanks at the very top
no,
and the nose
the
of
bottom has
vehicle
the
that we're
liquid
gonna fill up.
oxygen. The
We're
top
gonna
has
close
the
out on the ship
methane.
at about 2
But
minutes
there
and 10
is this
seconds
tube
before
that goes
launch,
all
and
the
then
way
booster at
down
about 2 minutes and 50.
the middle
Once
of the
we're
booster.
completely done prop loading,
That
we've got about 11.5 million
gap,
pounds of
that
liquid propellant on
downpipe
board both
is
stages.
the size
Then we
of a
start to get
Falcon
the
9
pad
rocket,
itself
the
ready
booster
for
itself.
launch. We do what's called pushback.
Like, how
That's your
crazy
clearing
is
out
that?
all of those propellant feed lines.
There's
that have been
basically a
flowing
Falcon
from
9
the tank
booster
farm into
inside
the
that
tower,
booster.
into the vehicles. Push it back into the
No
tank
one opened
farm,
the
and
lid
then
on the
we
drink.
also start purging all of those lines with an inert gas, just getting it ready for launch. We'll do final thrust vector steering controls on our Raptor engines at about T-minus
Man.
100 seconds, and then T-minus
Remember
60
when
seconds.
people said that
If a hold
SpaceX
is
will
needed,
never fly
shocking
a Starship?
change, it's now going to
And
come
now
at
we're on the
T-minus
13th.
60 seconds. That's
Oh!
a new time. We've
Okay,
balanced
they
out a
changed
couple
the
of our
new
final
time.
checks that happened before liftoff, and we moved them.
So
a little
if
bit
there is a
earlier
hold,
before we start
it will be
flying.
at T-minus
So that
60
time
seconds,
is
so
now at
1
T-minus
minute.
60. That's the point where we can pause
Okay.
to wait. We'll
No.
only hold
Oh,
there
okay.
if there's an issue.
That
and
scared
we
the
can
shit out
recycle
of me
back.
then.
Minus 60 seconds passes, a number of events will occur in rapid succession.
Right, okay.
Both the ship and booster will configure their comm systems for flight, and will rapidly
Here we go,
run route
guys.
checks
This is
on
going to
gas
be
and fluid tanks. The
pretty
booster will
darn
also
cool.
go to internal power, and its engines will get its
I will
final
make sure
priming
to
for launch,
turn
while
my
the ship's
volume
engines
down,
begin their ascent
down,
speed
guys.
profile, and it honors the
Just
automatic
before
flight
liftoff,
safety
okay?
system. There's a lot of mechanical activations on the tower side as well, with one critical step, unlatching the quick disconnect feeding.
I wonder if we're going to
propellant
see a
into the
wall
ship.
fall
And
over
once
again
T-minus
today.
60 seconds has passed, there is still the ability to rapidly recycle the count under certain conditions back to that T-minus 60 second hold point.
Tubbles
We can
Meister
hold there
said
and
almost
assess
like
what
when people
happened
said you
and
weren't
if
going to
teams
make
can
a good
proceed again
streamer.
to T0. We've got about 5
still
to 8
proving
minutes of
them.
hold
Still
time,
got to prove
and
them
that
wrong
will
yet.
be driven by the propellant temperatures
Oh,
that you see
love
on the
it.
vehicle
Thank you.
while holding. The flame diverter on pad 2, which you can see the side profile of it there on your screen. That
Man, it looks
activates place
So
at T-minus
beautiful.
17 seconds. And if we trigger a hold after that, it will result in a scrub for the day. So we're now just under 3.5 minutes until liftoff. If you've recently joined, we're planning to deploy 20 of our Starlink V3 satellites. These are real V3s on board, so that's exciting.
So these are real satellites.
A Raptor
real ones that will actually be used for a little bit, connect to the thing, and then they're going to burn up in the atmosphere.
The clouds that you're seeing coming off of our fuel tank farm, all now being used for its second time here for Flight 13.
Honestly, it's pretty mental, like how much this whole landscape has changed from the very start of.
Meister said, "Look at me being a YouTuber too."
On the ship
Yeah, you've been doing good.
Again, we're looking a little over 11.5 million pounds of propellant on both of these vehicles. We are not currently tracking any holds on the board, which is always good news. Reminder, we have that built-in hold at T-minus 1 minute. We're only going to stop there if we run into an issue where we need a couple of minutes to hang out.
Thank you, camera.
But right now we have
exactly what we needed
on the board. So a lot on deck for Starship, the second flight of Starship version 3, booster version 3, Raptor 3. Looking to get off the pad here in 2 minutes.
All right, guys, I'm going to remove the countdown timer for Facebook. Just because it's pretty easy. It's taking up the screen, so.
All right, so we are closing the fill drain valves for both.
Yep, so that is the fill drain valve now.
Loading.
So that's venting out all the gases from the launch mount.
Said it's letting us know it's here still.
Final wiggle checks happening now. You can see
yeah.
13 engines moving.
Hey, look at the frost! Look at that! That is so cool.
Those are the ones that Super Heavy is going to be using to steer, do all its maneuvers.
Oh my god, that is mad.
We just got through those. Okay, so we are 1 minute 20
all
seconds.
Right, 1 minute 20
counting
seconds,
down.
guys.
We're gonna listen in.
So obviously my one is a little bit fast because we've got about a 9-second delay. So
counting down. So
doing pretty well.
Let's go. T-minus 1 minute. Let's listen in. Let the rocket do the talking. See if we can get a Starship off the pad today.
And they have called a hold.
We did trigger a hold. So again, we have this hold built in. We've got a couple of checkouts that are going to happen on the vehicle and the pad that we've got to clear. A lot of it's tied to essentially the different pressures that are in the system.
So we're on a hold
feeding prop into
currently.
The vehicles. Looks like we are getting ready to reset that hold.
Yeah.
There.
Oh my god.
And the clock is rolling.
Let's go.
Beachnut
That
985 said Jimble Dance.
Jimble Dance. I love it. Right, I'm going to turn my volume down, guys. Here we go. I'll turn my volume down. Looks like we're doing good so far. T-minus 30 seconds and counting. Oh man, look at her. She is so beautiful. So beautiful.
Tubblesmeister said, screaming.
Ah, it didn't work. Oh yeah, it won't work now because I lost internet. It will not work. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, water deluge 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Oh, we have no. Guys, I think we've had a scrub. No.
And we did trigger a hold right at startup there. You saw we got a hold on the booster.
That's it. I'm pretty certain that is it.
So stick with us for a second.
Oh, okay, hang on. I'm sure that's it. I'm sure that once the water deluge...
We did trigger a hold on the booster that aborted our liftoff as we were starting to light those Raptor engines.
Oh, okay.
As a reminder, since we already turned the diverter on, we are going to be scrubbed for the day. The team's already starting to pull for offload of both vehicles, so starting to get the prop off.
Tubblesmeister said, oh no.
We'll take a little bit of time to look into what triggered that abort. Usually we'll take some data review for all of our teams. But again, we did abort on the startup of the
Tubblesmeister said, fuck
so we
off.
weren't tracking any holds moving in to those final seconds.
Oh,
into
for
that
goodness
final minute.
sake!
But that is going to be a scrub for the day. So the team's now moving into commodity offload. We're going to take the methane and the oxygen off of both Starship and Super Heavy.
No! No!
So not the end result you're
No,
looking for, but
it's-
we've got vehicle there still on the pad. And they're going to get these commodities offloaded.
Oh
we'll
my
take some
God,
time, dig
that's
into
so
what triggered that
annoying.
abort once the booster
Tubblesmeister said, absolute
was
bollocks.
igniting to launch. And then we'll figure out what our path forward is going to be.
I don't want a late night tomorrow.
Again, if you're just jumping in, we're not
I
going to be launching
don't want a
today.
late
We got
night.
all the way down to startup, triggered a hold on the booster.
Oh,
and that
I
shut
saw
down
the
engines
engine's
right as they were
ignition,
starting to ignite.
and then all of a sudden I heard it like stop. And I'm like,
All right, so at
yeah,
this
it's
point,
over.
They're going to get into offload. We're going to get all the methane, all the oxygen off the vehicle, and then we'll figure out next steps. So, no Starship launch today. We'll dig in with the teams, figure out what happened, and figure out when our next attempt is going to be.
Tubblesmeister said, I am pissed I could have
we're
gone
gonna
to
keep
bed
you
earlier.
updated as well. So
Exactly.
we'll dig into what our recycle time is.
Well, I'm gonna be
when
in
we're gonna
bed
be able
now.
to try again. Be sure to follow us on X at SpaceX. We're
Oh.
going to share updates there as soon as more information becomes available and when we can get back for flying. So, thanks for tuning in today. Hopefully, we'll be back real soon for Flight 13 and another attempt to get Starship off the pad. Thanks, everybody.
Right, guys. Well, I'm going to say goodbye to Facebook. Goodbye, Facebook. Have fun. See you later. We've ended that. There we go. There goes Facebook. Ah, man. That is so annoying.
Tubblesmeister said their fault.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh my God, so another disappointing night here in England. Right, guys, well, that is it for tonight's stream. Thank you very much, guys, for joining me. We shall be back.
Tubblesmeister said blame Facebook.
Yeah, blame Facebook. Yeah, blame Facebook. Yeah, we'll blame them. So we should be back either tomorrow night or Saturday night. Depends ever. Hell, what the hell? Avid Space have just posted the first ever static fire of a fully stacked Starship. Unfortunately, the booster was triggered after ignition. That's actually kind of funny. Right, guys, I'm going to say goodbye for now. Yeah, join me back here tomorrow either for a GTA stream or for a Starship stream. So keep your eye pinned on the YouTube. If not, follow me on Discord. Join our Discord server. And you will see, you will get alerts on when streams have been scheduled.
Tubblesmeister said bye, love you.
Bye bye, I love you too, Tubbles. Right, guys, thank you very much for watching. I'm Lee. Fly safe, land safe. See you guys later. Bye. Ah, scheiße.